guy who can conquer death. That's Joe Hughes. He plays for Nashville when he plays Minecraft. That's Joe Hughes. That's Joe Hughes.
There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have the secret sails that would make your blood run cold. The Northern Lights have seen strange sights, but the strangest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Laborde. I cremated Sam McGee. Now Sam McGee was from Tennessee, where the cotton blooms and blows, while he left his home in the South to roam round the pole, God only knows. He was always cold, but the land of gold seemed to hold him like a spell, though he'd often say in his homely way that he'd sooner live in hell. On a Christmas day, we were marching our way over the Dawson Trail. Talk of your cold through the Parker's boat, it stabbed like a driven nail. If our eyes we'd close and the lashes froze till sometimes we couldn't see. It wasn't much fun, but the only one to whimper was Sam McGee. And that very night as we lay packed tight in our robes beneath the snow, and our dogs were fed and the stars o'erhead were dancing heel and toe, he turned to me and cat says he, I'll cash in this trip I guess. And if I do, I'm asking that you won't refuse my last request. Well, he seemed so low that I couldn't say no. Then he says with a sort of moan, it's a cursed cold and it's got right hold till I'm chilled clean through to the bone. Yet ain't being dead, it's my awful dread of the icy grave that pains. So I want you to swear that foul or fair you'll cremate my last remains. A pal's last need is a thing to heed, so I swore I would not fail. And we started on at the streak of dawn, but God, he looked ghastly pale. He crouched on the sleigh and he raved all day of his home in Tennessee. And before nightfall, a corpse was all that was left of Sam McGee. Hey! There wasn't a breath in that land of death, and I hurried horror-driven with a corpse half hid that I couldn't get rid because of a promise given. It was lashed to the sleigh and it seemed to say, you may tax your brawn and brains, but you promised true and it's up to you to cremate those last remains. Now a promise made is a debt unpaid, and the trail has its own stern code. In the days to come, though my lips were dumb, in my heart how I curse that load. In the long, long night, by the lone firelight, while the huskies round in a ring howled out their woes to the homeless snows. Oh God, how I loathe the thing. And every day that quiet clay seemed a heavy and heavy to the marge of Lake Lebarge and a derelict valet. It was jammed in the ice and I saw in a trice it was called the Alice May. And I looked at it and I thought a bit and I looked at my frozen chum. Then here said I with a sudden cry is the crematorium. From the cabin floor, and I lit the boiler fire. Some coal I found that was lying around, and I hit the fuel high. The flames just soared, and the furnace roared. Such a blaze you seldom see. And I burrowed a hole in the glowing coal, and I stuffed in Sam McGee. And the heavens scowled, and the huskies howled, and the wind began to blow. It was icy cold, but the hot sweat rolled down my cheeks, and I don't know why. And the greasy smoke in an inky cloak went streaking down the sky. I do not know how long in the snow I wrestled with grisly fear. But the stars came out and they danced about. Here again I ventured near. I was sick with dread, but I bravely said I'll just take a peep inside. I guess he's cooked and it's time I looked, and the door I opened wide. And there sat Sam looking cool and calm in the heart of the furnace roar. And he wore a smile, you could see a mile, and he said, please close that door. It's fine in here, but I greatly fear you'll let in the cold and storm. Since I left Plumtree down in Tennessee, it's the first time I've been warm. There are strange things done in the midnight sun by the men who moil for gold. The Arctic trails have the secret tales that would make your blood run cold. The northern lights have seen strange sights, but the strangest they ever did see was that night on the marge of Lake Lebarge. I cremated Sam McGee. Folks say to be the very best, you gotta travel across the land. But I'm happy here at pretty good, just out walking with my friends. So you can fly from coast to coast for all the antics of ends. But my destiny's here in Tennessee, my Pokédex in hand. You run your laps chasing lickitung in Providence, and you arc your throws for Electabuzz in St. Louis. But when you're lost in Boston seeking Pokestops, boo-hoo, we'll all still be spinning them up on Rocket Top. It's true. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our toga peas here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need tanglers from Los Angeles. If you're there chasing Charizard, you're making your life way too hard. Clutching garlic, pounding pavement down Ventura Boulevard. We don't need Nittaqueens from down New Orleans. I hate to rain on solo you, but parades need a willing crew. All those squirrels on St. Charles saw you wandering and withdrew. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our toga peas here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need Lapras from Minneapolis or Polar Bears from Mississippers. There's enough Weedles on Monteagle. We could evolve a swarm of Beedrill. There's enough Snubble down the shovel. We could team sled with Grumble. We don't need Oregon from out in Oregon or any Pikachus from up in Massachusetts. Sorry, Professor Oklahoma, we'll raid gyms in Tullahoma. Sorry, Pokecoin Palooka, we'll hatch on hikes in Chattanooga. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our toga peas here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our toga peas here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. The summer is past, but your days keep growing longer. There's no wind in your sails, but the storm's blowing stronger. Walking hard, standing tall, keeping your head up through it all. Fighting fires, spinning plates. Goodness, how did it get so late? Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and dream. Lay your head down and just let your mind flow downstream. Sprawled out in a moonbeam. Lay your head down and dream. Joe Hills is filmed before a live streaming audience.
That's us! Howdy, y'all. Joe Hills here, recording as I always do in Nashville, Tennessee. And tonight, y'all are my live streaming audience. Welcome, one and all. We got a lot of folks in multiple chats. Glad to see you here in the Discord Technologic. And also Mailman Dave 152. Over there in the YouTube, it's Enzo, Nutmeg Soup, Ryan Waymond, Stacy Grace Dadavio, your typical human golden tetrapods, Xander the man, Debris Walden, Tosslin, Morgan Mom, also Miss Goldfox, Iconic Anemone, Mac 5565, Mam and Dave again, Laura Morgan. I can't land on that thing. All I want is to settle down. And welcome Chewishy and Neon Wyvern and also Professor Red Fox. Hello NJ Drubaka. And also Banana Cloudy 101. Welcome one and all. Polaris North Star, also two bees. Triforce and that one guy. And also a dog and Starry Soda and Fultus and F. Joliffe. I think we're caught up. Woo! Sorry that the music ran a little long. I was having a birthday call with one of my family members and didn't want to cut it off early. So I just kept putting more theme music on. I want folks to know they're appreciated. That includes both my family and y'all, so appreciate your patience. Woo! We are here. I gotta say, this next episode has been a lot of work, but I'm learning a lot of fun and interesting things about video editing. I'm learning new techniques. I'm learning shortcuts. I'm applying them all, and I'm getting a video that I'm going to be really proud of out very soon. One thing I don't have yet is I don't have the outro recorded. So we need to pull up our spreadsheet and see who we need to thank and write a haiku. I just took my daughter swimming at a friend's apartment building, and I did a test encode of the episode without the outro, just to make sure that all the editing tricks I didn't break anything. So basically, I need to review that footage, which we're not going to do on stream. I can kind of skim around it and look at it and be like, oh, why is this clip missing? That clip should be in there. Oh, what a hassle. Why isn't that clip in there? Actually, like, if there are any clips missing, I will cry at this point. There should be no clips missing. But sometimes clips are missing, and we need to fix that. Okay. There's a lot of stuff in this episode. It actually all looks like it's coming together pretty well, though. I'm just scrolling or skimming really quickly through the footage.
It's out in the wild now.
Uh-oh.
So exciting.
Yeah, so there's Scar's voice. If you've heard Scar before, you might have heard him just there. I feel like this is maybe a little bit lower than it should be. It's the Ken Burns effect isn't cropping it properly. Hold on. Okay, so we learned something. The Ken Burns effect doesn't crop properly. We're going to fix that. Oh my gosh, that's a recurring problem. That is a very blatantly recurring problem. We're going to fix it. Gonna fix it, don't worry. But we need to record an outro. Okay. Cool. Okay. So. Welcome, Manatee Gag. Glad you could join us on the couch to the right of NJ. Okay, so, oh yeah, I was going to pull the name of the people that we need to thank. So for this next episode, it's going to be pre-roll ad-free thanks to Mr. Lance. And it's going to be mid-roll ad-free thanks to... So I need a new filter set here. Current tier. Oh my gosh. Salem, it looks like. Yep. We need to thank Salem. And we need to do so with... Fix it in post. This is post. Yeah, that's the thing. So we're going to thank Salem for making the episode pre-roll. Oh, no. Mr. Lance for pre-roll, ad-free. Salem for mid-roll, ad-free. And we need a poetry prompt. So, something about Gamers Outreach. Maybe. Let me see if they have like a tagline on their website. Helping others level up. We make play possible. It's not a good poem. F. Joliffe says, my cat's name is Salem. He's so confused right now. Howdy, Salem. Joe Hill's here. I'm down in slot 9 putting the hot in the hot bar. You can paw at me if you want. Paw, paw, paw. I'm not your dad, but you can paw at me. I get it. Okay. Timmy Garza says, do I have a spot in line for Decked Out too? We need to record that this week. So, Tango said that he's opening Decked Out 2. Let me read this. Everyone that intends on playing may claim a room in the Great Hall and change the hanging sign to your name. You're encouraged to decorate the room. You may dye the shulker, but it must stay in this location as it's part of the game. Room claiming and decorating can begin immediately and can be recorded and published with no embargo. The start date of Decked Out is public knowledge. Feel free to share it. So maybe we're going to go record that today. How's that sound? Hey, it's Salem right there. Salem, we were just saying that I need to thank you at the end of this episode for making this mid-roll ad free, and I need to provide a poetry prompt. And I have been rewatching this footage like nonstop for 4 days. So part of me wants to do something about Gamers Outreach, but that's kind of corny. There was a comment that Scar made about building things when we were talking about avoiding burnout. Let me see if I can find this footage real quick. I've got this out. Okay. It was when we were working on the shulker thing here. And they're like, well, we had a few donated consoles or whatever, and we would have like baskets. Now, because of COVID, they've got very strict limits on like... No, we need to go earlier. Kids. And
you can just go forever, it feels like. Okay, just go and go.
Oh, absolutely. But, back to the hospital thing. Before the hospital thing. Presented with bone blocks here.
Oh.
Because, like, I thought x-rays, bones, that's kind of funny. I don't know if it's a joke, but, like, whatever, it rhymes. You would have a decal on the front of them that ties in with the,
Yeah, I always tell people you need to find an idea in Minecraft that generates infinite ideas.
An idea in Minecraft that generates infinite ideas. We're not doing a haiku, we're doing a poetry prompt. Haikus are at the $50 level. Poetry prompts are at the $100 level. So we need to thank Salem for the $100 level support with a poetry prompt. And idea that generates infinite ideas. So, hold on. What did I say back to Scar?
And like your pinball, like there's so many different facets of this machine that you've incorporated that you can just go forever. It feels like same with me in my theme park. I just go and go.
Oh, absolutely. But back to the hospital thing. Actually, go and go. Just go and go is a good poetry prompt because it's got Gamers Outreach's Geo, the go-karts, and it's a Scar line about about creating things that generate ideas. So our poetry prompt will be a Scar quote, just go and go. Okay. I feel like that's solid. And then we'll record the decked out space intro. So, the thing is, we can start decorating our decked out space today. No embargo, nothing. But we cannot start playing decked out until this Saturday. This Saturday, I'm going to be on a camping trip with no internet. And I won't be back until so late Sunday night that there won't be a stream next Sunday. So our first decked out stream on my channel is going to be on Monday. Pearl and Stress and a few other hermits are also like, oh, I'm slammed that weekend, but I'll definitely play as soon as I can next week. So there's a lot of hermits who are going to be playing day 1, day 2, Saturday and Sunday. I can't be one of them. But you know what? That's fair, because it's going to be a busy time. They don't need me jamming up the works with one more body. So I'll play on Monday. And y'all will all be old pros after watching streams all weekend, and I'll be like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, so let's go ahead and switch to recording mode. We need to take the jelly head off because we didn't get that until later after that episode. But, no, we can't have the coin box in here either. Because the coin box is... I mean, I could theoretically just... It's fine, but... Coin box is from episode 72, and we're trying to record an outro to episode 71. Whoa, episode 71. It's intense. Actually, let's go on this side. So we can have the Chandra. Ah! A lot of making video game videos is determining the composition of your shots. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. So now we got the Chandra Space Telescope there we worked on with Scar. We got the screen back there. Yeah, here we go. That seems right. Okay. That'll work. Okay. So, let's start recording. HermitCraft, Season 9, Episode 71, Segment Outro, Take 1, and Action. Let's see, okay. This has been an entire episode. Wow! Thank y'all so much for sticking with Scar and I to the end. And Cub, too, apparently. Because Cub can invite himself to anything. Nobody will be upset. I wasn't planning on inviting Cub to my wedding. But if he showed up, I wouldn't be upset. So maybe I should invite him anyway. Actually, I shouldn't talk about this stuff on an episode. Because, like, we don't know how much money we have for invites. Like, I don't want to invite people if we can't afford to feed them. That feels really rude. Take 2! Okay, there we go. It has been an entire episode. Wow, we made it to the end of another... Take 3. Congratulations! You've made it to the end of another HermitCraft episode. This episode was brought to you by Patreon sponsor Mr. Lance. That's why there was no pre-roll advertisement. Also, this episode was brought to you by Patreon sponsor Salem. In lieu of the mid-roll ads that Salem has spared you of, I will now present a poetry prompt for your own devising. I feel like I'm clipping. Oh, your own... Yeah, I'm definitely clipping. Okay. Take 4. Just when I thought... Take 5. Just when I thought I was done with this episode, Cub fan showed up. We better wrap it up now before somebody else pops in, like Hypno or Stress or Iskall. They're all back on the server. Ah! Check out their episodes if you haven't already. What I need to do, though, is I need to thank Patreon sponsor Mr. Lance for making this episode pre-roll ad-free, and Salem for making this episode mid-roll ad-free. In lieu of that mid-roll ad, I will now present to you a poetry prompt that was inspired by something Scar, Good Times with Scar, Best Times with Friend, said earlier in the episode. You can take this poetry prompt, write a poem, and share it in the comments section below. And that prompt is, just go and go. Until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventuring. Stop recording. Stream, don't leave. That's not the end of the stream. That's just the end of the recording. We're about to go record some decked out stuff. Sounds like Joe's quieter because he's losing his voice. Oh, I turned it down because I was clipping. Okay. F. Joliffe says, my cat gave up. It's really impressive that your cat recognizes their name even when a stranger says it. Because, like, I've seen that, like, some cats recognize their names, but only when their owner says it. Because, like, they recognize the sounds of the voice saying the name. Not just, like, some random stranger on the internet saying it on a speaker, you know? Okay. So, let's see. What should we bring to decked out? Uh-oh, that's a creeper. Don't bring a creeper to decked out. Water does not prevent direct flying into things damage. Interesting. I thought it would. Okay. When we got to Boston, I knew we missed a turn. Now we're back in traffic school. Told you, sometimes I can't be learned. What is the name of this song? I need to find the lyrics. Okay, go. It's an Okay Go song. The fix is in. Yeah. Geography's too stubborn, and people are too clear. So let's go find a roadside motel with a clerk who won't tell. Days will turn into nights, nights will turn into days, weeks, seasons, and years. We'll stay for years. Red and white for blood cells. Red and white for wine. They could be the whole dang spectrum if we just all let them. Lord, it's such a crime. Working on an inch less waistband in a strip mall wasteland outside of this town. Or clawing at the penthouse kitchen floor for just one smidgen more. Everybody knows that it's in. The fix is in. The fix is in. The fix is in. The fix is in. Let's go back to Boston. Forget about the turn. Atlases and gas station attendants are none of our concern. We'll forge a little life, dear, and double down our debts. I guess it stands to reason that the passing seasons will slowly dull our regrets. Working on an inch less waistband in a strip mall wasteland outside of this town. Or clawing at the penthouse kitchen floor for just one smidgen more. Everybody knows Everybody knows that it's in, the fix is in, the fix is in, fix is in, the fix is in. We're gonna load some chunks next and head over to Decked Out. Landed on this thing, I guess it will be restive. Don't punch the dragon. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. I forgot to bring my Decked Out ticket, or my Scarland ticket, dang it. Okay, we gotta go back. Anybody know if there's an ender chest somewhere over here that we can use? Okay. Make my Decked Out locker into a Minecraft scale pinball machine. Honestly, I don't know yet what I want to do with my Decked Out locker, and because I haven't seen what they look like raw yet. So we're gonna go find out is the goal here. But what I think I need to go pull out the Scarland ticket. What? I am way too short on rockets. Okay, let's go get our rockets. This is gonna be one of those streams. It's gonna be one of those streams. I've had a very busy weekend. Arguably a shockingly productive and effective weekend. I got to meet the hopefully future mayor of Nashville, Freddie O'Connell. I got to take my daughter to the library. I got to take my daughter swimming. So we haven't just been stuck in the house all weekend while I work. But anytime that we were in the house, I was working. Is today the launch of Decked Out? Today's the launch of us claiming lockers in Decked Out. So I need to actually... Oh, I need to grab... We need to grab a item frame and a player head of myself. Okay, so there's that. We need an item frame now. I feel like I left those in one of these boxes. We are perennially short on leather. None of these are item frames. Leather in here? No. Oh, that's a Decked Out. These are all Decked Out boxes. Where did I put all my item frames? Gosh. Oh, Salem, sorry you're having a rough night. Glad to have you here on the stream. Thank you again for supporting the show. If other folks want to support the show, following Salem's excellent example, tips are welcome via paypal.me/showhills and YouTube Super Chat. I don't think I tossed the item frames in the dumpster because I need those. Pack decked out with a shulker to keep inventory space. Well, the joke is that when I get in there to decorate, I'm really like, let's see what blocks I brought to decorate. We can just throw these anywhere and just, like, just start. Something like that. I haven't worked it out. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. But yeah, so these are my decoration blocks for decked out. I'm setting up a bit here. So the inventory is intentionally bad right now. The inventory is intentionally bad. Like, so the joke is going to be that I was on my way to Scarland when I found out that. Okay. We have made incredible progress on our token cash box here, but that means it's time to go to the happiest place on HermitCraft, Scarland. Woo! That tower's a little bit messed up. Hopefully that's not some sort of portent about some sort of dark mirror Scarland about to open across the perimeter, because, you know, that would possibly be a very exciting project for me to jump in October. But anyway, Scar says we're not allowed to fly over Scarland, so in the meantime, we are just going to swing wide down Grian's beautiful watery road here. Thanks, Grian, for building this watery road so we don't get shot down over Scarland. We don't want to get shot down over this beautiful place. Where's the gate? Okay, so I'm not sure exactly how far away we need to land. This feels safe. Uh-oh. It's getting dark. We might have to come back tomorrow. I don't know if you know this, but sometimes there's special announcements that play at the edge of this perimeter and at Scarland when the sun sets.
Oi! Attention, you Hermit lots! It's me, your pal Tango Tech, and I'm opening up Decked Out for you to build a little place of your own. You can't play Decked Out yet, but you can claim a place if you want. That's right! You can tell this is real, because I'm clearly Tango Tech.
What a bizarre announcement! But that does make me want to go check out Decked Out immediately, since we can't go to Scarland when the sun is setting anyway. No embargo on recording inside of Decked Out? As long as we only claim a locker room area? I'm interested. Ooh, I love these spidery paths here. I was going to bring this little egg pal with me to visit Scarland, but I guess we can take him to visit Decked Out. There's some people in line, but you know what? I heard the announcement. I think they're actually half asleep. Let's just go in and see if we can claim our own little space here. I love this foyer. It's evocative of the original Decked Out foyer, but uses new blocks, and it has a certain je ne sais quoi that's like of the moment. Look at this. Available. We could just claim this space right here. Or this space right here. I'm worried, though. I'm worried there were other hermits back there in line who might want a space too. What if they're like disappointed at the space I take? Oh, well, there's 4 of these at least. 5, 6. Oh, you know what? I think there's enough. I don't need to feel bad. I might actually be the very first hermit to claim a space here in Decked Out. Now, that box did something weird in the distance with the textures. But what does this say? Oh, I'm not the first. Isuma has claimed a space. You know why he did this? You know why he did this? It's so he could stand right here in his little locker room area. Watch, watch, watch. Hold on. I'm inside Asuma's head right now. He is going to, imagine that there's an Asuma standing right there. And that the camera is going to come in. Hello, miners and crafters. This is me, Asuma. You're in Decked Out. Again, he's going to bring that camera in the full length of this ice. I was originally thinking I wanted, like, to be right next to the entrance here. Because, like, that is convenient. But now that I'm seeing Asuma's little space, I think we take this sign right here and we change this to @JoeHills. Done. Okay. And then, I think what we should do is we should set down our little carved pumpkin buddy. Little egg oh! Wait, what? No, my Scarland ticket! Oh no. I'm gonna have to go ask Scar for another ticket. That's super embarrassing. Is he online? Okay, well, in the meantime, let's go ahead. I had some extra inventory blocks because I was thinking that, like, maybe I'll, like, decorate something in Scarland. You know, Impulse has his own office in Scarland. Maybe I should bring some fun blocks to decorate with. So even though this wasn't the plan today, maybe let's pull some of those out and see what we can decorate in here. So we're just going to swap these into our hotbar. Do-do-do-do. And then, I don't know, maybe we throw this one here, that one there, that one here. Maybe this one here, maybe that one here. Maybe a little bit over there, there. And, yeah. Okay, look at that. We got that little green paint there. What do you think, Eggman? That's looking pretty good. Oh, no, I'm actually going to die now. No, don't. This is taking a turn. Run away. Time skip. Ow. I think that was a take. I don't think we're going to beat that. I did not mean to lose my ticket to Scarland. That was not like, oh, I've got this all planned out. I got to throw the ticket to Scarland on the ground. Like, the pumpkin goes down, and I'm like, no, I destroyed my egg. And then the egg's still there, and I'm like, how is the egg still there? And then the ticket was gone. Okay, honestly, I didn't know what the inside looked like either. So, like, I'm stealing Asuma's idea. Because, like, I think that we can do something really cool where we have the camera swoop in down that aisle there as other people get theirs. I think that was a good take. We got 2 solid recordings in tonight already, and it's only 9:20. Woo! I'm feeling good about this. Gonna warn Tango off the Endermite? No, it'll despawn. Is buying tickets to Scarland? Do they sell tickets to Scarland over here, actually? Welcome, Grace. Glad you could join us. Where do you buy tickets to Scarland? I feel like if Scar, like, legit has a place where you can buy tickets to Scarland, I need to go buy one from that. Is that an actual thing? Hey, welcome, Lizzie Mac. I had to buy from Scar directly. I feel really bad. I did not. I was not planning on losing that ticket. Park exit only. I don't have a totem right now, so I really need to not screw this up. Scarland exit only. Impulse might be able to sell me one as park staff. He forgot that ticket booths exist. Yeah, apparently. Okay. You know what? I don't have time to deal with whatever that is. Whatever this is like a not today problem. Welcome, Liz and Mac, all the way from down under in Australia. Ba-da-da-da. Slay the zombie wearing a ticket on its head. I feel like killing Scar's zombies is not a good way to make pals. Like, just as a treat, I think that I'm gonna not do that. Yeah, because there might also be redstone involved. Yeah, good point. Lost Cult Music, thank you for our first tip of the stream. Tip in 3, who writes, cheers! Thank you, Lost Cult Music. Puts us 17 away from our first face camera expansion milestone. We're almost an hour into the stream. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Stephanie also says it wouldn't mess up the redstone. Well, I'd still have to get a new zombie back there. Which seems like a whole thing. The Scarland ticket. I'm just gonna sit here being sad with a pumpkin on my head. And Coral, I'm glad you appreciate the face cam. Please don't yell in all caps. Any ideas for your room? Asks Triforce. Well, that was actually part of the reason that I brought all the ender pearls. Because the joke is that I don't have any ideas. I was kind of thinking like something space themed or something pinball themed, but I've got a lot. What I didn't do is I didn't measure out the space. I meant to measure out the space while we were in there so we could plan it. Make a mini arcade to represent your base. Interesting concept. Let's get more redstone or arcade machines and stuff. Maybe. I don't know. Decorate it like a bedroom. What's the room? So everybody gets a room in decked out. A mini axolotl biome. That's a cute idea, actually. Mini guppy geyser. I like the idea of doing a miniature guppy geyser. If it just continuously, like, scooped up fish and then if it just continuously ejected fish. Let's go see how much space we have. Have a mini decked out with an even smaller decked out inside. I think mini guppy guys are. Yeah, no, it would be a redstone dispenser thing. Okay. So we didn't actually measure out the space last time. So the door is 5 wide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's a 49 square with a 5 door. Okay. It's not very tall. Can we dig and put in our own floor. Okay, so apparently if we do something like that, we need to not. Sky says setting up stream install. Oh, this stream feels set up to you, man. I don't know, man. It doesn't feel very set up to me. I need a nap. Yeah. Okay. So. Dun, dun. Sky says it's set up. Well, let's see what other people think. What are other people asking?
PM, the usual streaming setup. Turn on the lights, make sure they're bright and gleam. Title and tweet, pour water, tank top and chroma. OBS seems all set, so I click start the stream, and so I'll pause folding and open VLC. I'll pick 2 songs before lay our head down and dream. I'll say that's us to y'all. Joe Hill's from Tennessee. Folks asking when will my stream begin? After howdy, it's items and chess tools breaking. Pickaxe from poof while talking to you professional Minecrafter here, there's no mistaking. Then I'll click crafting quick, anvil time, enchant pick, then I'll replace the books in random chests with care. I'll tour my winery, I know there's blocks somewhere.
And then I'll hush and hush and hush and hush, chat swears,
not any closer to recording.
Folks keep asking and asking and asking and asking,
when will my stream begin? Seriously, y'all, I need to record
this next episode I've been working toward. I can't edit without footage new. Once I'm all geared up, maybe we can start the show. So what do you think, y'all? Can we start the show? Am I all geared up? It's a little bit of a mystery. I think we can drop some of these fish in here, though. La da 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 do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun. La da da. Da 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 da. Who is my favorite hermit? That is a hard question. I don't know. Probably me. Oh, there was also the guy who lived on top of the pillar in the show. No, it's the guy who lived on top of the pillar in the show where everybody disappeared. I say let the mystery be. What's that show called? Try not to talk about Struck Work too much. So it's fine that I can't remember the name of the show. There's a guy who lived on top of the pillar. He was pretty good. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Did we already grab all the iron out of here? Okay, looks like we did that the other day. Not all of it. Okay. Tilly says, off topic, but I love seeing you in Cleo's Blood on the Clock Tower game. You made some good deductions with the info you got on Mr. Chaos. I didn't feel like I was doing very well. I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of stressed out the whole time. I was disappointed that I couldn't stay the whole game because I had to go pick up my kid from school, and I was a little distracted as a result. But I'm glad that people felt like it still came through okay. I was worried that I wouldn't look like. I was worried people would watch it and be like, Joe, why did you even show up for this if you weren't gonna be able to like be there the whole time? Like, if you can't give something your all, don't do it. And I'm like, but I want to play with my friends. I want to play video games with my friends. Impulse was an absolute menace. Where do we get the tropical fish? They're like by the coral, right? Salem says, I think you had a tough role, but you played it well. I hope we get to see more games at some point. I should have been more cagey about whether or not I was good and bad. I think Cub Fan kept trying to link up with me, and I think he was trying to figure out if I was good or bad. Because I was talking to Cub Fan a lot, and I kept telling him how good I am. And, like, I realize I should have maybe been a little bit more cagey there. Okay, so this is where we actually need to be. So let's go put down our boxes here. Okay, actually we can get 2 more. How much does each HermitCraft member impress me? Which one impresses me the most? I'm the worst at ranking things. You ask the hermit who's the worst at ranking things, who impresses them the most. So, like, I mean, you're kind of setting yourself up for failure there. Like, this is really on you. Like, you're acting like I should have an answer to this, but, like, that's not how I think. My brain just doesn't work that way. I'm not good at ranking things. I'm even worse at ranking people. It's really going to be a problem that I didn't bring a thing. A helmet. Here, I need to make a new scuba helmet eventually. I'm just lazy. I am totally going to mix some pufferfish in my guppy geyser. I feel like that's only fair. Yeah, the shaders are the best for fishing. Joan says some people have a ranking list in their head and some people don't. I'm clearly in the don't camp. I should have brought a bed over here, I'm also realizing. Because Hypno is asleep. And is not going to be... or not asleep, he's AFK and he's not going to be sleeping anytime soon. Bum, 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 da, 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 da. Welcome, Gideon Kagan. Do you think Joe will be the only one with a dangerous room? Pepperfish aren't that dangerous. They're adorable. I don't think the pufferfish room is that dangerous. I think y'all are exaggerating. I also don't think drowning is that dangerous, which is why it's happening to me. So, like, you could say a lot about my judgment. Where are the fish? Yep, I'm designing my decked out alcove as an homage to the guppy geyser. So we need to go gather a bunch of tropical fish. Grace says, why not go to the Guppy Geyser itself to get more fish? Guppy Geyser's busted. We gotta go elsewhere to get more fish. Does no one have a fish shop? No. I think this is the island where we left our box. Okay. A lot of one kind of fish there. That's not ideal. Probably should have brought more buckets. I didn't know how many we'd need. Do I intend to use these fish alive? Yeah, that's how you make a guppy geyser. Ooh, redfish. Like those. We don't have a lot of those. Uh-oh, trident guy. I didn't bring my own trident, which was an oversight, I'm realizing now. Hey, we got a tip rolling in for 20 from Stephanie Hall 17, who says, time to get out of that hotbar and grow hills. So thank you very much, Stephanie Hall 17. Please direct your attention down here to slot 9, where I'm putting the hot in the hotbar, but not for long. The future is coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on, it's coming on. The future. Okay. Finally, someone let me out of the hotbar. Time for me is nothing, because I'm Aladdin to the curse of Jafar. Oh, those are drowned. I was like, what are those glowing guys? Could they be friends? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of pufferfish. Way more than I expected. I didn't want to have this huge majority of these fish in here be pufferfish. But I think those might actually be good for making water breathing potions too. So maybe that's like part of how we do this right, is we go back and we make some water breathing potions. Does anybody know like how many fish per minute the guppy geyser ejected? Because like we can get 29 fish in each shulker. But I'm sitting here and I'm thinking about that. And I'm like, I feel like the guppy geyser, maybe this is just the romanticized view, but I feel like the guppy geyser put out a lot more than 29 fish per minute. Right? Am I wrong about that? Stephanie also says, I don't know, but it was a lot. Would you give a Life Series veteran a pufferfish of peace? I'm not the Napoleon of the Life Series. It's Napoleon's job to award ribbons, not mine. Oh. And let's get some air for a second. It feels like we need a lot. And I'm going away for the weekend too, so I can't refill this while I'm gone. Ooh, these are pretty. Bluefish. Okay, I think we're going to go take some of these and make water breathing potions. And we're going to take the rest of them and start stocking up our guppy geyser. We're going to go grab more buckets. Because I'm worried that, like, we probably actually need, like... I'm taking my daughter camping in Colorado next weekend. Would I consider streaming my Monday correspondence streams from the live Hermit display in Cubs Museum? Maybe. I'm not ruling it out. Okay, where am I? I should not be this close. I feel like Cleo's base is maybe this way. Maybe we went too far north here. Emily says, I have recommendations for food and stuff to do on camping trips. Well, so the thing is, though, this camping trip, we're going to, like, a campsite with a bunch of people we know. So, and it's in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have a car. So we're kind of following their itinerary. Like, one of my friends who lives in Denver is picking us up from the airport, driving us to the campsite, and then we are not getting in the car again until we drive home at the end of the weekend. So your recommendations are probably good, but I can't use them. They're not good for me. But thank you for offering. I really thought we had a whole thing of iron in one of these. Hold on. Where did I put all the iron? Okay, 6 iron. Yeah, that's fine. That's 2 buckets. But there was like a whole shulker of iron somewhere. Your apologies about the airport in advance. Thanks, Emily. We'll forge a little life, dear. Forget about. Okay, we're gonna take these extra empty shulkers for one thing. I was really sure I had a box of iron somewhere here. We need to start bringing this garbage to Pearl. I must have put the iron up in the thing here. Iron shulker is not in my inventory. But I might have put it in here. I don't think I did that, though. You know what? That's not all of the iron, but that's enough of the iron to carry us through part of this. 2 stacks of buckets. That's way less than it should be. This is a bunch of stuff I legitimately needed. Why did I throw all this out? Okay. My inventory is just always going to be a mess, and I need to make peace with that. Let's go put the bones away. Did I leave the iron in the basement maybe when I was gathering other things? That's a strong possibility. Yeah, it definitely has a cathedral stained glass vibe when the lights are coming in like that. Very, very fun. Okay, if I didn't leave it down on this level, then the box with the buckets would be... we had a red box. It was just like full of iron. Now we don't. Oh, there it is. Yep, okay. I love it when everything I do drops on the ground. Yay, my favorite. My unproblematic fave, littering. Okay. So, boxes that are legitimately full of tropical fish. We're missing a box somewhere. Oh, here it is. So we're going to take the puffer fish out. Should we carry more iron and a workbench? Probably not. Probably not necessary. Can you put pufferfish directly in this brewing table, or do I need to kill them first? Are they an ingredient yet? I don't know. Okay, we'll put the iron box here so we can find it. On some level, I think I need to kill them. Okay. If I have to kill them, then I will, but I don't know. Do I have any pre-killed that I don't have to kill now? There's another one in a bucket. There's another one in a bucket. Okay. Well, okay. Why did he catch fire? Did y'all see that? It is definitely funny to mix some pufferfish in with the tropical fish, but I don't think we need this many pufferfish as much as we need this many breathing potions. Okay. Yeah, we might have gotten a pufferfish head there. Maybe not. Okay. So, now... Let's drop the remaining water buckets or bottles into here. And cool. Then we need nether wart. Did you line up for decked out? I actually just claimed my room for decked out, and we're getting stuff to decorate it. An homage to the most brilliant build ever on HermitCraft, and Tango's favorite thing I've ever made, the Guppy Geyser. If you enjoyed the Guppy Geyser, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. So now we need to drop the pufferfish into each of these brewing stands, and then I think we need to put redstone in after that to extend each of these. So we're going to throw potions into that box, I guess. Let's get rid of that as well. 8-minute potions of water breathing all sound good in theory. But we do need a place to store them. Let's put the extra fireworks in there as well as the jelly plush for right now. Will my locker room be an aquarium with the geyser on the outside? No. I think we're gonna build something wild before we get yelled at. I think Tango's too tired to log onto the server right now. So it's a good time for doing things. I've got my trident, don't worry. Oops. One brewing. Whoops, dang it. Stand with netherwood. Okay, so I think we want to get night vision. We do golden carrots, right? Sometimes underwater breathing and night vision go well together. That's not always true, but it's often true. I'm not sure if that's going to screw up the shaders. Whoops. Looks like we managed to nail that just in time. Okay. I was worried briefly that I might have accidentally screwed up one of those potions, but no, somehow, shockingly no. Okay, so... Okay, so let's actually take one of each of these potions. We should probably get an extra bed. Hey, we got a tip via PayPal from Extrema for 20, who says, hopefully it stays a guppy geyser and doesn't become a ravager geyser. I wouldn't even know where to get started on something like that. But that is a fun idea for my Everstorm server, maybe next time. So here we go. Expansion. So thank you very much, Extrema, for that 20. Okay. I picked a box with space underneath it, Takashito. I can make it work. Okay. So I think we want to grab a few other things real quick. We're going to toss that in there, as well as this box here. We need a bed. Okay. La da 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 da. Stephanie also says, love that your locker is directly across from X. I was looking at X's and I was like, why would he choose this one? And then as soon as I realized it's because of the cool camera effect, I was like, oh, I'm going to choose this one too. Maybe we need to go a little north here. Get into the warmer area. Yeah, we're getting close now. Should be somewhere right around here. The coral should start. Yeah, there's the coral. Okay. So we need to pick like a little island or something to put all our stuff on. Did I lose a bucket? Probably. There's a fish. Potion of water breathing. Let's try the potion of night vision and see. Does that ruin things down here? No, it doesn't really at all. Okay, I was worried it would. Okay, so there's... Ooh, these are perfect fish. And they don't want to go in the bucket. Dun 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 dun. Redfish. Fishing is hard. Okay. So we do need to legit go find our way to somewhere that we can set up a base. Like that other part had like a little island right near the coral. So maybe we do something similar there. We set up a little coral base here. Okay. So we get a bed. And then we put down a bunch of blocks everywhere. Okay. So. Ooh, torches are helpful. Somebody built a thing down there anyway, apparently. Hey, we got some tips rolling in. First one on YouTube and then one on PayPal. Let's do the YouTube one first. Though Connor, Timothy O'Connor, tipping 20 even. Boom, that's going to get us one face camera expansion. Who writes, love the new graphics. Makes the pinball machine even more epic lipping. New machine and GPU, I'm out of the loop. I'll answer that right after this expansion. Expand, Joe. Do. This is the same machine I've had for about a year. But when we experiment with certain things, I've got a new set of shaders that I'm using as part of my process. And so basically, I realized when I was testing those shaders that they look absolutely gorgeous underwater and that I should basically use them anytime I'm underwater forever. And since this is going to be a, what do you call it, gathering episode, a fish gathering stream, I turned on the fancy shaders for our fish gathering efforts. So yeah, we're going to go and gather some fish shortly. I mean, we've been doing a little bit of that, but we're about to do a little bit more. I was just putting some torches around here. This is our little fish gathering encampment there. We can head down there, but thank you, Timothy O'Connor, for the tip. Also, I mentioned we got one rolling in via PayPal as well. That just came in from Grace. Thank you very much, Grace, who put a beautiful little smiley face. Thank you, Grace. That puts us now 12 away from our next Face Camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. So we're just going to lay our heads down and dream here. See, look at this. Look at this underwater experience, right? You couldn't do this above the water. Above the sea? Excuse me. No thank ye. Dang it. We're not doing great on collecting the fish, so let's try getting some of these in our hotbar and then doing that. Where'd the fish go? I feel like they were literally just here. Ah, here's some. This is like a whole different game. Fish teacher, gonna take 'em to school. Fish teacher. Okay, so we've got a few buckets of fish, but not enough to totally call this a success yet. That's all right. We'll get there eventually. I think I see a way. Ooh, that elytra's not doing well. Okay, so one of the nice things about combining the night vision potion and the water breathing potion is that we get good feedback about when we're about to lose one or the other. Because they're both on the same timer there. Our vision like flashes with the night vision. Okay. looks like somebody set a conduit nearby. I'm not sure that that's the case. Ooh, purple. Lot of pretty fish. Got that pretty fish. I think it's probably mean to mix pufferfish in the guppy geyser, but it's also hilarious. So extra pufferfish are going in the potion box for right now. We want to get far enough away that we can get some new fish in. Oh, that is a conduit. Is that going to stop fish from spawning, though? I don't see any fish near here, so I kind of think it's probably bad for me. Yeah, all the fish are out in the distance. They don't like the conduit. It's so relaxing just fishing with buckets in this game. Okay, so let's start moving the ones full of fish separate from the other ones. Full of fish, not fish, full of fish, full of fish. So let's see, 27 times 5 does not feel like enough fish. Sorry that you got stuck in this late night technical meeting, Technologic. Glad you could rejoin the stream. What do we need all the fish for? We're building something fun decked out. Sometimes decked out needs more fish, if you can believe it. Okay, let's put the put that there. Let's maybe also grab 1, 2, 3 of these and 3 of these, 4 of those. How many fish per minute is the goal? Well, like I said, I really need to go back and watch the original decked out again and get a sense of how many fish we would actually need to what do you call it? Like how many fish do we need per minute to replicate the original Guppy Geyser? That's probably a question to answer in 8 minutes when I haven't just refreshed all my potions, huh? I feel like the Guppy Geyser was putting out a lot of fish per minute. Yeah, you're right. The elytra durability is low. Back here. Do I need an item filter to pull empty buckets out of the bottom of the dispensers? If I have a hopper feeding new buckets full of fish into the dispensers, right, do I need a filter hopper to pull the empty buckets out? That feels like the sort of thing I might need. Dang it. Okay, so in terms of storage, we have more stuff to make more shulkers. We have more iron. We have plenty of iron. We can gather more fish right now, but my elytra's about to die anyway. And we have 6 times 27 fish, which feels like enough to prototype with. 162 guppies. Okay. We need to swing south of there. Okay, that's good to know that that's like due west from this jungle, though. Okay. We are at the 2-hour mark. Just as a reminder, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Sydney Strong, the camera gets even closer. We are only $12 away from the next base camera expansion milestone. But I'm glad you appreciate it. Bum 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 bum. Stephanie Hall says your title for that episode was 4,000 fish in 1 hour. No, that was a 4K resolution for the the camera was 4K. It was a replay mod render at 4K. So it wasn't 4,000 fish in 1 hour. Might have felt like it. But does this have sweeping edge on it? Yeah, good. I do need to actually go back in and time how many fish. What was the pace of the machine? Wow, that was almost deadly. Ta-da! Oh, thanks for the hand pearls. I think maybe the shader packs don't work as well in here. And also maybe we should turn down the hostile creature sound. Just as a treat. Paper Rosa says, really enjoyed your POV on X's game. Thank you. I had a lot of fun playing that Bed Wars game. Okay. Whew. Almost flew into that thing. Didn't mean to. I probably should have fixed some of this other stuff too. I have broken picks, but I'm like, nah, I just... Oh, no, I took all the shulkers. Oh. Still got them. I was going to go to decked out next. I was going to take what we had and go to decked out next. But now I'm back here. Okay. So let me, youtube.com/Joe Hills, Guppy Geyser. Okay, 1 hour of 4K fish. So we're gonna open up a timer here on my phone app. Set the timer for 1 minute. I'm gonna count how many fish flop up. Ready? Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Some of these are repeats. 8, 9, 10. 11. It's hard. This is actually not as many as I thought. Twelve, 13, 14, 15, 16. It's actually kind of in 17. Okay, so let's say that 20 fish per minute. So 1 fish every 1 fish every 3 seconds is about right. Yeah, I had fun playing Blood on the Clock Tower. I was kind of disappointed I had to leave early, so I didn't get one of the main roles. So the thing is, we figured out we had 160 fish, roughly. So 160 times 3, or 100, yeah, we had 162 fish. So times 3 is 486 divided by 60. That's 8. We have 8 minutes worth of fish. We have 8 minutes worth of fish so far. That's actually not bad. Can I leave the fish noises on in the background? No, because it'll confuse me when we're about to do the redstone. Everybody loves redstone on stream, right? If you love redstone on stream, tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Okay. I feel like we're going to need a few things. Kelp. We're gonna need bones. Gonna need dispensers. Okay, we're gonna need some hoppers. In order to make the item filters, we're going to need, what, sticks and other buckets? I forget how to make those classic TFC item filters. I'm going to have to go revisit an old world. We need obsidian. These are all blocks of coal. That's one a block of obsidian. Magma blocks make things go down. We need soul soil, which makes things rise. Do we have some of that in here? Yeah, but like, what makes the filter work? I feel like there's like a comparator or something. I need to look that up. Right? I feel like I do anyway. Soul sand, that's what we needed. Sneak behind the scenes of one of the hermit storage rooms, you'll find one. Yeah, you're not wrong. We'll grab some extra sticks. Just fill each slot and let the bucket stay in the hopper. Oh, yeah, you're right. That's it. That's the secret. You're right, Xander the Mander. Just fill it all with empty buckets. Thank you. That actually works perfectly. Yes. Xander the Mander. Well thunked. We're going to make a workbench here. How is my elytra already broken partway again? Did I not fix the whole thing? Did I just fly off without fixing it? Oh my gosh. It's fine. No. The idea is we just fill the hopper with one, like, with all 5 slots of the hopper get filled with one empty bucket, and it'll work itself out. It's fine. Oh, when we get back to decked out, remind me, we need to go AFK. Or not go AFK. We need to disconnect and reconnect for replay mod. Do we leave obsidian up here? Black concrete powder. Obsidian. Okay. When do I need the reminder? Oh, when we get back into decked out. We're going to log out and log back in. Did Asuma show his decked out room he claimed in his video yet? Because I don't want to, or on stream, I don't want to visit it too closely. It's fine for us to zip past earlier, but I don't want to inspect it and give spoilers if it's not, like, public knowledge. Don't think so. Okay, then we won't give it too much attention. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We are going to go right here. Land on top of this portal. And we're going to put up the hydration break sign. Because I need to get a fresh drink real quick. That hydration break sign is way too low. Why is that layer locked? All the other layers that shouldn't be locked. Clearly. Why? Hydration break. Okay, so we're going to lock that again. Ta-da! Then let's see who we need to thank for our hydration break. See, Red Rags had requested My Destinies in Tennessee. So why don't we play that real quick, and I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
To be the very best, you gotta travel across the land. But I'm happy here at pretty good, just out walking with my friends. So you can fly from coast to coast for all the antics of ends. But my destiny's here in Tennessee, my Pokédex in hand. You run your laps chasing licky tongues in Providence, and you arc your throws for Electabuzz in St. Louis. But when you're lost in Boston seeking Pokestops, boo-hoo, we'll all still be spinning them up on Rocket Top. It's true. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need Tanglers from Los Angeles. If you're there chasing Charizard, you're making your life way too hard. Clutching garlic, pounding pavement down Ventura Boulevard. We don't need Nidoqueens from down New Orleans. I hate to rain on solo you, but parades need a willing crew. All those squirtles on St. Charles saw you wandering and withdrew. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. We don't need Lapras from Minneapolis or Polipers from Mississippers. There's enough Weedles on Monteagle. We could evolve a swarm of Beedrill. There's enough Snubbull down a shovel. We could team a sled with Grunbold. We don't need Oregon from out in Oregon, or any Pikachus from up in Massachusetts. Sorry, Professor Oklahoma, we'll raid gyms in Tullahoma. Sorry, Pokecoin Palooka, we'll hatch on hikes in Chattanooga. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's here in Tennessee at our own predestined pace. Well, you can race to catch 'em all and fall flat on your face. We'll hatch our Togepi's easier in Tennessee at our own predestined pace.
Somebody asked about the Spotify drop. That hyperfollow link is our album link. That's short for Redacted Hills Sings Joe Hills. Technologic rolling in Tippin' 2 says, here's some encouragement for Redstone on stream. Thank you very much, Technologic. That puts us 10 away from the next phase camera expansion milestone. We were just swapping over our replay mod files by disconnecting and reconnecting to the server because we're about to do some Redstone on stream in the most dangerous part of the server. I've been thinking a lot about how we want to activate or deactivate the Guppy Geyser. And I think the optimal solution is a stone pressure plate. When you stand on it, guppies come out. Because I was like, what should there be a button and it's on a timer or a switch, but then what if somebody walks away? I think just a stone pressure plate, because it can't be activated by items, might be our solution. What do y'all think? Okay, good. The replay mod is done. Okay, so we're going to switch over to recording mode real quick. Start recording. We're going to let Decked Out load in for a second. It has been a long day and night has fallen, but we have gathered our lime shulker boxes of redstone, and we are prepared to begin our Decked Out alcove. Okay, here's the actual most important block in this whole build. It's obsidian. And you might say, Joe, why is this obsidian so important? Well, I've realized if there's any chance at all of water getting out of this, we need to make a Tango safe, like, bucket, like a little catch, so that none of the water goes anywhere near anything important to Tango, right? So we're just going to make a little obsidian bucket here. And I think we need to go one more out this way, because somebody would have to be trying real hard. Like, real hard. If any water got loose, somebody would have to be trying real hard to open this up and let the water out. And we just need to stay ahead of that, right? That makes sense to me. So we're going to just kind of fill underneath here. We're going to double layer part of this, because there's going to be a soul sand in the middle. It's going to have kind of water coming up and out of it. Oh, I'm realizing I never actually explained what I was doing, did I? And I don't have any ender pearls. Now that I'm at the part where I was like, I need an ender pearl to get back out of there. It's fine. So what I've decided to do is to reinvent the Guppy Geyser and place it in Decked Out. Of everything I've ever built, the only thing that I think Tango has been genuinely impressed by, ever. I've known Tango for a long time. The only thing Tango was ever genuinely impressed by was the Guppy Geyser. And so that is why the Guppy Geyser is going to be the theme of my Decked Out alcove. So we're just going to get this beautiful little bowl in here. And then I'm realizing I really did not design this well. This should be a little bit wider on both sides here. Nothing like mining obsidian, you know, live while making a video. Viewers at home love that sort of thing. Okay. So we're going to put in obsidian on either side like that. And then directly below here, we're going to have a soul sand. And, okay, let's think about how we're going to do this. Now, this is where we start getting into the redstone a little bit here. We're going to need dispensers, not observers. Bad observer, go back in your box. We're going to need dispensers facing into the Guppy Geyser from all of these different angles. So let's... I'm realizing maybe I should have made these a little wider. There might be many things for me to learn here. about every part of this process. That's fine. Okay. So, now let's get like, I don't know, a bucket of tropical fish. Just any bucket of tropical fish we want. And throw it into here. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, doot, doot. Doot, 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 doot. Fill in all the fish. Lots of buckets of lots of fish going into this and also that. Filling up these dispensers. Wah. Oof. Okay, you know what I'm realizing too? Is underneath the dispensers, we're actually also going to need hoppers. And we're going to need boxes. So, let's see. Lots of regrets already for not planning this earlier. In any respectable measure. I think I had some extra boxes. Nope, that's a jelly plushie. What about this one? Does this one have extra boxes in it? Yay, extra boxes. Woo. Okay, so I think that what I'm going to want to do ultimately... Oh, good. This is not decked out underneath here. That would have been bad if that was decked out underneath there, just as a fun little note for everybody. Okay, so we're going to put this box in here full of sticks. Don't care about that box. That box can be garbage right now. Now, what we actually want to put in there is a bunch of empty buckets. Because I didn't think this through, and so I already put the fish up in here. But y'all, there's going to be a point to this eventually. One day this will make sense. Hopefully that day is today. Dare to dream with me. Dream! Dream with me, viewers. Gentle viewers, please. Okay. So, I'm having a lot of regrets about a lot of parts of this. Okay. Can we make a button or apply a button? Do we have a single birch button? We do. Okay, so first thing we're going to do here is we are going to put that single birch button there. How come it triggered twice? So, okay. I'm not sure exactly 100% of what happened here. But I do know that... Oh, we can't have that there. Oh, no. Oh, this is going to be hideous. Y'all, this is going to be really ugly. Oh, and the water will get out if we don't figure this out right. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. So if we put this here, and then we put a hopper... that leads to that hopper there. And then we put a thing full of tropical fish there. Those tropical fish will start feeding into here. And then tropical fish will get fed into here when the redstone triggers. Okay. This is not what a lot of people would consider a good design. But we aren't trying to make a great design, and we'll be willing to settle for far less than good. Okay, so all of these are feeding fish into here. So we come back around this way. I'm really regretting making these stairs obsidian and not bringing, like, any other blocks. That was what the kids would consider an oversight. Okay. Okay. So, potions of night vision do not get fed into the system. Buckets of tropical fish do. Okay. So, the next thing we need to add is a redstone signal setup that will trigger the dispensers every so often while someone is standing on a thing. That sounds good to me. Okay, so we're going to remove some of these. This bucket thing is actually working shockingly well. So I'm going to put this here, I guess, with, I don't know, a bunch of bone meal for now. Just filling this chest in. Later on, we'll remove some of these somehow and figure out a way to make this thing logically function. Okay. So we need a hopper here that only fills with these buckets that we did not plan very well. This is one of those things, I have been thinking about how to make a new Guppy Geyser for, like, almost a year. But I have put absolutely zero actual experimentation or planning into it. So this is one of those things where it's like, Joe, it seems like you put a lot of thought into this. Why is it so bad? I kind of did and I kind of didn't. But that's okay. That's part of the fun of Minecraft. You don't have to put perfect amounts of thought into every plan. You can really kind of, what do the kids call it? YOLO, some of them. So here we go. YOLOing these fish right back up into here. Perfect. I do feel like we need a bigger water apron kind of surrounding this whole thing. And I'm immediately regretting not having more blocks to make a water apron with. Let's go ahead and just water apron around here as best as we can, just in case. Just in case the water gets loose. We don't want to break decked out. Wait, does this go out to a cave? Hold on. Do we have access to this area later? We have access to this area later! I was worried I was going to have to completely nail this perfectly and then never touch it again, and I was going to have a hard time restocking the fish. But hey, that's something. So, we're going to just kind of work on this apron here. It's not going to be symmetrical on any axis, because no. Tango's going to look at this and just be like, what? What were you thinking, Joe? But the thing is, I think about how much joy the first ever Guppy Geyser brought Tango. Like, if y'all go back and watch that video, that was, like, the only time I've ever seen Tango, like, genuinely just, like, cackling at something I made. Like, I you know, it's not that Tango doesn't respect me or appreciate my work in general. It's just that, like, this was the one thing that he could never conceive of. Like, it just, his brain wasn't ready for it, you know? And so I want to honor him by creating something here that brought him so much joy in the past. Okay. So this will collect most of these buckets. I'll have to come through here and pull the extra ones out every so often, but not like super often. Okay. So at this point, we have all these filters set up, and we have a bunch of fish flopping around. And you might be like, well, Joe, what happens with these fish next? Okay, well, can you waterlog hoppers? Because I legit don't know. But if you can, we're about to have a different problem. Oh no, the fish can escape through the corners. Okay, so that's something to be aware of. So the hoppers might not be able to feed in directly that way. Although, actually, the fish getting temporarily stuck there isn't bad, because it'll adjust the timing to make it more natural. Get back out of there. Okay. Okay. So. I'm feeling pretty good about this on the whole so far. Okay. probably should have brought the, you know, one with the stone. I should have brought stone. Immediately full of regret. Oh, there's some stone. Cool, cool, cool. So we're going to need to make a stone pressure plate that people can stand on to activate the redstone. Whoa, that was a bad idea. A lot of parts of this are objectively a bad idea. I just want to be 100% clear on this. I don't think this is a traditionally good idea. I am not trying to pretend this is a good idea. Can the fish trigger a pressure plate causing a loop? Yes, that's part of the fun. That's... You understand now. So, the idea is that we would have, like, pistons coming down from there that'll trigger stuff. Did I switch to the Silk Touch pickaxe? Because I should. I don't have it with me, do I? Okay. So next I want pistons, sticky pistons. I want redstone blocks, I think, coming out of those. Did I pull... Oh, no, I'm out of redstone blocks. I didn't bring any actual redstone. Okay, so we're going to stop the recording there real quick, and I'm going to go get some actual redstone. Let's take down that hydration break sign. Also, do we get any tips or anything I need to read in the meantime? No. Okay. Well, let's restock some of these fish in here in the meantime as well. Potions of night vision, shulker box, potions of water breathing. I don't want to set up a fish recycling loop. That's not... I don't think you understand what this is. The fish don't get recycled here. This is not a place that fish survive. Oops. Okay, so feeding some extra. What does this say here? Yeah, we definitely need to go on a run to grab more, to grab redstone. Probably some blocks in general. Okay. I'm so glad we picked the spot we did. I don't want to vent the recycled fish into somebody else's cubby. I want them to just flop around. That's the thing. It's like the whole thing. Uh-oh. There's a ping on the HermitCraft server. Am I getting yelled at? Oh, we can't fly over Scarland.
Attention, one and all, Scarland has now concluded its normal operating day. We thank you for joining
Bye,
us in this
Scarland.
land of adventure.
Okay, so the thing I just got pinged on is not about being in trouble about doing this. I don't think anybody's seen what I'm doing yet, and so I'm gonna just keep doing it. This is one of those things where I'm like, it's a holiday tomorrow, so I'm not streaming tomorrow, so I can stay up late tonight. Yeah, so no Monday morning stream, no Monday night stream tomorrow. It's a federal holiday. I try to take those off. I remember when I had to work my old day job. One of the best things about holidays like that was that I could live stream, and then but all the full-time streamers took the day off, and so a bunch of people would stop by who wouldn't normally. They'd be like, "Oh, normally I'd watch so and so stream, but they're not streaming today because it's a holiday, so I thought I'd watch yours." I'm like, "Oh, cool, welcome," you know. And so I'm trying to kind of like pay that forward a little bit by not competing on holidays. It might sound dumb, but I don't know. It feels right to me. So I'm going to do it. Okay, is 64 blocks enough for the space we're in? Probably. We'll take some brown mushrooms. Just Tango won't mind as long as he can get to the barrel. Hopefully. I don't know if that barrel's important. Wednesday at that time, I should be free. Zen says, I work in the USA, but my colleague scheduled a 4 a.m. Zoom meeting for us tomorrow, even though our workplace technically gives us the day off. Oof. Sorry to hear that. Wait, didn't the Guppy Geyser have a sign? I think we need a sign, too. Somewhere in here, I had... Yeah, there's some birch signs. Cool. And more hoppers. Those are always helpful. Nature is healing. Again. Hey, we got a tip rolling in from Chad for 10, who says, loved the Bed Wars episode. Well, thank you very much, Chad. That is going to get us evenly to our next face camera expansion milestone. So here we go.
Good morning
Expand
and welcome
Joe's.
to Scarland, the
Or Joe.
happiest place in all.
Dang it, I want to visit
Hermit.
Scarland, but I broke my
This
ticket.
is your
Can we find the area we came out through? Oh, let's switch back to the start recording. The sun overhead tells me it's time to return deep below to that decked out grind. We've got more redstone. Nothing can go wrong placing blocks of redstone under decked out, right? Right? I'm sure it'll be fine. Nothing can ever go wrong. I'm actually deeply concerned that this hopper here is not going to ever trigger with these redstone blocks there. Or at least not often, but maybe that's okay from a timing standpoint. So what I'm kind of imagining would be the case here, the way we would do this, is, let's say that we took a copper block here. Burr, burr, burr. Let's just put some oxidized copper right there. Whoops. I mean, we don't need it in front of that, but we can. We can do a lot of things we don't have to do. Redstone is magic. So, in theory, if... Okay, so in theory, if somebody did that, that's going to trigger that consistently. Okay, cool, cool. So then we could maybe set one up to trigger that thing if this one goes off. Oh, I'm not thinking about this properly at all, am I? There's probably a way more efficient way to do this. Like, if I took a redstone repeater and put it directly here. I'm not close enough, am I? Redstone repeater directly there. And then this one was triggered. Interesting. Oh, that's triggering the same one because I didn't think that through. So what I think we actually want to do... Oh, good, the fish up there are now re-triggering it. Yay, it's working. This is part of my mad genius, is that the fish will trigger more of these. Because... That sounds like a lot. How many... Let's break the redstone real quick and just go up there and check on how many more of these this is triggering. Because that sounds like a lot of fish. Are they going to despawn if we go out and come back in the front door? That sounded like a lot of fish. I don't want all the fish to immediately go out. That's going to be too many fish. How many fish are up there? Oh, good. It's just corpses now. Yeah, I guess that's the thing to keep in mind is... Okay, so... Right now we have 0 fish corpses in our inventory. And when we walk through here, that put out 16 fish corpses. 18 fish in almost no time. That feels like maybe not a good... I feel like we're gonna run out of fish, right? That's hard to refill that many fish. This one's already empty. This one's all... Okay, we have burned through 20 fish in, like, 0 time here. Okay, so... We're gonna have to go get better at gathering extra fish, for one thing. I'm learning that real quick. Okay. So, yeah, this one over here. Let's say that we wanted to run redstone into this. Can we do that at this distance? Will it trigger... Okay. I heard a fish. It doesn't come... It didn't happen to come out this direction, though. I mean, maybe what we do is we have fewer pressure plates, right? And so that way the fish don't reflop so often? I don't know. I don't know. This, Oh! Oh, that's what we do, is we can make sure that this doesn't, like, repeat it. We can add a delay... with those little repeater things that'll hold... It'll be a pulse extender, basically. I think that will serve as a pulse extender, if I understand it correctly. So... In theory, even if that repeatedly triggered, it wouldn't immediately cause us the same sorts of trubs we were just having. Okay, I'm also realizing that we actually probably need that one to face this way and to come around here with a repeater that connects to that, and then the redstone goes there, and then... Okay, yeah, this is working. This is working. It seems like the fish aren't firing endlessly either. Maybe we just had some bad luck with the first fish repeatedly jumping onto the thing, and now it's fine. We don't need to worry our sweet little heads about any part of this at all. So let's just come back up here. Okay. Okay. We've done it. Yep. This is, it's about right. We're gonna have to go get more fish. Okay, so the question is, did it stop working because it ran out of fish inside of it? Or did it stop working because it will naturally, at a certain point, the fish will just stop hitting the same place every time? Okay, so there's two ways that this could have gone, and we're about to find out which one of them it did. So we're going to cover that little doorway up there. Let's check all of our dispensers. Empty. 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 Okay, so we've learned that we need more fish, I guess. Let's go ahead and remove the pressure plates for now, and then come back once we've restocked this. Time skip. Dang it. That's really... Dang it. It's so hard to do this. Screaming externally. I think... in some ways, if we moved the geyser back, it would be better. But it's also, I think the fact that it's so silly at what it does is so good. Okay, so we're going to stop the recording. Okay, so we just burned through 162 fish. We just burned through 162 fish very quickly. So we're gonna grab those dispensers again. Or not the dispensers, the shulker boxes. Let's put everything we don't need back down in here. Okay. Okay, so one thing I didn't exactly solve, I'm going to be honest with you all, is access to the hoppers down here is going to be a problem as well. We burned through a lot of buckets. It really puts into perspective how many fish the original Guppy Geyser produced. I know, right? Okay. So let me come back over here. Tango's going to be so lol what about this. Okay. We do have one more shulker of tropical fish here. But... Okay. Wow. This is not going how I expected. Okay. It's fine. We're getting stuff done, but like... I did not expect to burn through them quite that fast, but I feel like that's how you get the... That's the effect. That's what we want. We want it to be that stupid. It's just kind of like, whoa, I wasn't ready for it, you know? Okay. Okay, so... If you're not using the chest, you could remove the bottom layer and use it as a crawl space. Well, let's actually talk about the chests. Because, like, what if I fed things into the chests from, like, shulkers on top of... No, not like that. I mean, that's working. That was 4 shulker boxes worth of fish. And it sure seemed like it. Okay. Okay, so I think we are actually ready to go back to the ocean. Maybe a skulk sensor tuned would be a better trigger mechanism, but we're good. Well, this is funnier. Okay. So we're going to leave these here for now. We're going to grab this one. So I have the box with the chest in it, the box with the potions in it. I do have the chest, right? Yeah. Do villagers sell tropical fish? Oh. Nobody sells tropical fish on the server. We're going back to the tropics to get more fish right now. Queen Dark Lady says maybe just one pressure plate so there's less of a chance of it getting triggered. I think what I need to do is I need to put in some sort of redstone clock. where if... Oh, whoops, I'm not supposed to fly over here. Sorry, Scar. Don't hunt at me.
Attention, one and all, Scarland has now concluded its...
But yeah, if I had an AND gate with some sort of clock, so I could make it so only like every third of the time the fish jumped on it, it triggered or something, that might have a value, but that's a lot of extra work. Danny says, where the floors dispensers with buckets. No, 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 that's not the point. The point of the Guppy Geyser is that the fish visit you and stay forever. Maybe put the pressure plates in corners of the room or in scattered places. I mean, they're going to get hit no matter what. I think the optimal thing is just to gather a ton of fish, right? That's the actual answer to this, is just to get so many fish that it doesn't matter. We had 3 stacks of tropical dead fish in the droppers and it will reduce the chance of using a live fish. That is actually a really good solution, Xander the Mander, because that gives us 1/3 reduction. Yeah. No, I think you're right, Xander. I think that is the actual that's the elegant solution to this. Xander, that's a genuinely impressive solution. I think you nailed it. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because we're going to have so many dead fish at the end of testing this. There's no reason not to do it that way. Okay. Freeing up inventory space. Dang it. Okay. Extra water buckets can go in here for right now. We'll go grab these. Okay. 3. Okay. No, come back. Didn't mean to drop that one. Anton says, I tipped 10 while you were recording. Sorry, my timing was bad. Oh, did you? Sorry, thank you, Anton, for tipping 10, who writes Fish Fund. Yeah, sorry, I was really focused on the recording. Thank you for reminding me. And I appreciate your patience. Yeah, that gets us 10 away now from our next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Kind of feel like we should maybe not put the buckets of pufferfish directly into there, just as a treat for everybody. So we're gonna keep those separate for the time being. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so that's, we have room for 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I think if we put these buckets away here. Okay, so here we go. Well, I'm glad you caught us live tonight. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so we got that one, we got that one. How are we on? 1 minute 12. Fishy time. Where are all the fishes? I forgot to put the shaders back on. Sorry, y'all. We'll get that in just a second. You also gotta chug some more potions. Okay, shaders. What? Zombie? I'm like literally within range of a conduit. What are you doing? How is this zombie in range of a conduit? Okay. Things I don't have time for include, like, solving that mystery. Oh, there's a cute one. New fishy. Options, video settings, shader packs enabled. Done. Danny W tips 2 and says, ooh, a couple beats to move over. Thank you very much. Danny W, that puts us 8 away from our next face camera expansion milestone. Tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. Apparently that was Danny W's first YouTube Super Chat. It didn't used to give me an alert for that, but apparently now it does. So thank you, Danny W. Whoops, did I press the button over here? I meant to press the button over here. Wow, that zombie really wants to attack me. And I don't really want to be attacked. I feel like I should get my trident out here. Let's go lay our head down and dream. What are we up to today? We are gathering fish for a mechanical guppy geyser that I am building inside of Decked Out because I'm a menace. Did I ask Tango? No. Do I think he'll be delighted? Yes. How confident am I about this? Not very, because every time I think I'm doing something that will bring somebody joy, it usually is some sort of, it blows up in my face. I'm just like, I was laughing so hard because I thought this was going to be such a good idea. And everybody's like, Joe, how would you think this would be a good idea? And I'm like, because it's the fun thing. And everybody's like, no, Joe. No. You misread the situation. So we'll find out how bad it is to build your own redstone inside of Decked Out soon. Real quick. We're doing this early enough, though, that if it is a terrible idea, Tango can fix it. Ooh, that's like a whole school. That's 3 pufferfish at all. Like in a row. Yeah, it should be fine. Trading villagers for buckets of fish. I don't know that they're fully randomized like this. Also, we need like, I don't know, like 20 shulkers worth. And I feel like trading with villagers for 20 shulkers worth of anything is less efficient than swimming around. Plus, this is fun and cute. I like doing this. I don't like trading with villagers. So, to some degree, we're going to do what I want to do, because it's my show. I mean, I can just put on a podcast and do this solo if y'all don't want to watch. But I'd rather stream it and hang out if you all... Night Song says, like, 20 shulkers. Yeah, we need a lot. I mean, you got to keep in mind the scale of Decked Out. It's big. Right? You can't do something inside of Decked Out that's small. Kelly says they are not random, and this is more fun. Okay, see, now we know. Ramble Wheels says go big. See, there we go. Ramble Wheels knows what's what. Okay. Okay. Dodavio says, I believe villagers only trade cod. Yeah, yeah, who wants that? Nobody's got time for that. That's nonsense. Okay, so we're going to take these fish. So that's 1 shulker, 2 shulkers, 3 shulkers so far. And so we're going to take these chests here, these shulker shells. Gonna make another 12 shulkers or so. That seems about right. Put these back in here. So let's do another row of those back here, maybe. We don't need to run that far back up, sure, every time. Okay, so we're gonna start here. Put those in there. Dun, 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 dun. 1, 2, 3, 4. La da 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 da. Boom 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 da 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 da. It's HermitCraft. If it's worth doing, it's worth overdoing. If we hang out near this conduit, when our potion dies, we can get ourselves a few extra minutes, maybe. Hey. That's how we get more of those potions, but that's not good for our shop thing. Or not shop, our guppy geyser. Okay, the conduit might keep us breathing under here for a minute. So that'll buy us some time while we fill these remaining buckets. Let's get the trident out. This is a fun little thing. Okay, flying away from that and flying back, we get more fish. We did. Oh, I like these. They're cute. Got a lot of blue tangs there. Whoa. What did I hit? Shaders reload. Don't want to hit that. Don't hit the shaders reload button. Well, 540 fish isn't actually enough. That's just to hold us over, Ramble Wheels. This isn't. This is a large scale project with huge requirements. Quill says, not gonna lie, I feel like the guppy geysers are the sort of thing Scabland needs. You know, you're probably not wrong there. That's a good thought. Okay, let's grab the potions from... Wait, no, that's not the potion box. These are the potion boxes. Dang it, didn't mean to injure one. Or any. This is a really hard video game, y'all. Trying to click on these fish is not an easy task. You start using the trident near them too and they panic. Anton Staff, extracting the motion tracking from replay mod is possible, but it involves using a bunch of... One of the questions I had was, how much more money do I want to spend on this at this point? And, so the thing is that the motion tracking export from replay mod doesn't work exactly with my existing software. So I could possibly find a translation layer and do a bunch of other stuff. But long term, that's probably the solution. Like, you're not wrong, but for this, for trying to get this project out the door on time, my current... I'm basically done with all the motion tracking parts of this video anyway. Like, I've knocked those out. We're ready to move on. Honestly, there's a good chance that a lot of people will look at this and then not actually be impressed anyway. But I'll be at least happy with it. Yeah, no, I've been looking into all sorts of solutions. The big thing was, at this point, the video needs to get out the door so I can take my kid camping this next weekend. And so I can prepare for Decked Out. I want to get this stuff right long term. And I learned a lot in the process, but I also, you know, you got to balance, like, how much do you want to learn and how much do you want to spend time on getting stuff done, you know? So it's like, okay, I've got some inferior brute force techniques, but I found ways to automate parts of my brute force technique as I worked on it. And, you know, like, so it's not like it was a complete waste. I got better as I went. I don't know if it's actually... Probably afternoon there. I don't know what time it is there. And I'm not prepared to learn. Let's just guess. Probably like... What? It's 9 a.m. here. Good day. So that's why they say good day, so you don't have to worry about the time zone. On the off chance that Pearl already has a dozen shulkers of tropical fish in buckets. That's fair. Just figured I may as well ask. Thanks anyway. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Anton says, perfect is the enemy of done and all. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, with this, it's like, I wanted to push myself and I wanted to learn some stuff, but I needed to have some limits. Hey, we got some tips rolling in. We got 8 rolling in from Al. That's going to get us evenly to our next face camera expansion milestone, so thank you, Al. In fact, not just any milestone. Up until this point, y'all have seen that money go straight to my head with each face camera expansion milestone we hit. But now, like Jacob Marley, I'm about to get pulled down to the deep below. Enter the Jost. Bum, 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 bum. Lowering the Joe Pasty now to 90%. And then we also got another tip from Leslie for 6. Thank you very much, Leslie. So that is going to get us... Anton says, I noticed replay mod can render a Z buffer, so you could eventually composite the scene before I go clipping too. It does. I didn't know that. There's a lot of, like, I have learned a lot working on this weekend, or the last week or so. But I didn't pick up on that. That's interesting. Because, yeah, foreground clipping is also its own problem that I kind of hand-waved. I straight up just did not solve the foreground clipping problem. Scar flies in front of the screen at one point, and it's just like, well, it's kind of like a projector. It's not a projector, but, like, Scar just gets this image projected on him. Womp-a-dump-rump. So, what did Pearl say? If you need some help gathering, I'm up for procrastinating. Sure. I'm at, I'm at the Coral Sea, west of Cleo's base. Let me find you coords. Negative 4,200, positive 1,400. I think. Let's... Cleaning lady will be fishing lady, apparently. So, let's, actually clear up some of this, just to make it easier for when Pearl gets here. Yay. Thanks. That's really cool of Pearl. I don't normally get late night grind help on the server, so that's a fun treat. Everybody in the server has been in such a good mood lately. It's been really nice. Like, Mumbo put everybody on a good track with that retrospective video. Oh no, the server's gonna restart. Server restarts have been taking like 20 minutes. And that might be a whole thing, y'all. That might be a whole thing. Space Demon says, you're up later than usual, Joe. Just finished getting ready for work tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, I'm not streaming tomorrow because it's a federal holiday, but that also means I get to sleep in because it's a federal holiday. I don't have to take my kid to school. We have some plans for the afternoon and evening, but I told her since we're going to be hanging out tomorrow night instead of me working, I'm going to work a little bit later this evening and then sleep in tomorrow. So here's where you can make your own breakfast. Stuff is out or in the fridge for you in places that are easy to find. At a certain point, she needs to be a little bit more independent. Pom 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 pom. Ooh, that's one I haven't seen before. A lot of pretty fish here. They were just all here. Okay, so server's about to go down for monthly backups. It's been taking longer than usual to start back up. So we might take another hydration break, although I haven't really finished my drink. But we're going to have some downtime whether we like it or not in the middle of this. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm like, why isn't it dark? I had that night vision potion. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that this is a viewer-supported stream. We are $14 away from our next face camera expansion milestone, and tips are welcome via paypal.me/JoeHills and YouTube Super Chat. I mean, it used to take like 2 minutes to back up, but I think something's broken. There's like a problem with the... Oh no, I hit the reload shader button. So there's 6 shulkers worth of fish. Okay. 4 minutes on each of those. One fish? Come on. I was looking for a school. Oh, there's some fish. Ooh, they're pretty too. trying to think. I don't know if I've ever helped Pearl gather resources for a project. We've done a lot of HHHs for a lot of hermits. But I'm trying to think if there was ever... Do y'all remember a time that I helped Pearl gather resources for something she was doing? Because, like, I know I've, like, helped out Jevin and Tango and folks like that. But it's especially nice of Pearl to come offer to hang out and help out. Because, like, I think I'm usually more of a hindrance than a help when it comes to her stuff. I'm just like, here's more garbage for you, Pearl. Enjoy. Okay, well, the server's about to reboot, so we should probably get somewhere safe, not under the water. Although we do have water breathing, but... Technically, I put a lot in our trading hall. Yeah, but that's not... I don't know if I count that. Maybe it doesn't... Oh, there we go. Did help fill the community storage. Okay, so we're going to put the hydration break sign up, and we're going to see who we need to thank next, because this could be a 5-minute downtime. Hopefully not much more. But, Drew Baca requested lines. Why don't we go ahead and play lines real quick? It's a fan favorite. Here we go. I'll be back in 4 minutes.
Power line to convey a certain brilliance, a telephone line to carry a voice, a metro line to bring us all downtown. Lines of connection, communication, not the borders of boundaries that slice and dice a nation. Divided by the chalk lines of disreputable history, past failures are laid out as we shrug with absent mystery. Those bodies left behind us while we amble on ahead, fearful of the wrong things from newspapers unread. Before I tell you what to do, or you try to tell me, let's all see what's been done and where we could have been. By knowing what's before us, the path might clear ahead, and focus on new obstacles uncharted by the dead. Power line from a gurgling turbine, a telephone line from a quiet room, a metro line from across the city. Maybe we'll all raise our glasses soon. They say across the fence line the grass is always butcherous, but we're not corralling cattle, fearing rainbows about the murders. When we look out past dividers, we're unsurprised to see more folks erecting fences, becoming detainees. Before I worry about you or you worry about me, let's all dwell on ourselves, we're the private enemy. Becoming who we're meant to, virtuous and creative, we won't dread the different, the strange or unrelated. A power line to convey certain brilliance, a
Welcome back, everyone. We're making a new thing, waiting for HermitCraft to reboot after backup. Yay! Now we have a thing that says what we're doing. So when people are like, this isn't HermitCraft, I can be like, no, it's not. Let's go see who's on the Everstorm server. So, for those of y'all who don't know, the HermitCraft server takes time to reboot. And so I am over here. It looks like I'm the only person online on one of my Patreon servers. Quill Lava Bucket just joined the game. Quill Lava Bucket, have you been on this server before? It looks like it because you're down in a tunnel. Ooh, hi Quill Lava. Quill Lava writes, howdy chat. Yeah, this is one of my Patreon servers. One of the things, so we've got a few Patreon servers. We've got like a vanilla flagship server that's got the actual HermitCraft seed. We've got a modded server with Create Mod right now. That's going to be switching over to a, what do you call it? Something soon. Creative server soon. While Toxic works on our next crazy thing. We've got our vanilla-ish server with a bunch of quality of life mods run by Yergi. I'm trying to think. What have we? Yeah, Everstorm. What is it? Let's fly straight up. You might have heard a thunderstorm above. So this is a server where there's continuously a thunderstorm. Always. And it's a hardcore server. And it resets once every month. And every month we install different mods on it to create different experiences. With the idea that it's always a hardcore server. And every month it resets. But other than that, and the storm, could be anything. So, one thing we had installed this particular month is a mod that has the seasons change as people play longer. So right now you can see there's a bunch of snow on the ground, but it's raining. And you might be like, how'd you get snow on the ground and ice if it was raining? Well, one of the mods changes the seasons over time. And then you might say, how's all this like stuff growing out of the water? Well, there's another mod that plays with the dirt tag on Minecraft blocks that we've installed. Night Song Lightning says, any particular reason for the song? Storm. Oh, it's because there's a thing in Brandon Sanderson's book called the Everstorm. I was trying to think of a gimmick for a hardcore server that we reset every month. And I'm like, well, what if it's just always thunder and lightning? So we call it the Everstorm server. But yeah. So we also, this month, we're testing out a mod that we might try on some other servers in the future called the Horse Buffs mod. So I put a bunch of horses at spawn. Let's see what Quill Lava Bucket's doing. Looks like still mining. Oh, in a cave. Got some Endermen down here. Is that a drowned? Is this an underwater part of the cave maybe there? Quill Lava Bucket is... Quill Lava Bucket might die. This is a hardcore server. And we are like 3 days into the month. So if Quill Lava Bucket dies today, it's going to be the beginning of October before the next run around. Okay, so slash effect give, Joe Hill says, night vision, no, not invisibility. Night vision, infinite. Okay, so, it's a pretty big cave Quill Lava Bucket has stumbled onto. There might be more stuff down here below. So viewers of the stream who also play on the server are going to learn maybe there's some deep slate stuff down here. There's diamonds. But you might say, without the coordinates, that's worthless. There's diamonds at 26, negative 825. with Y negative 37. Good luck to whoever wants to get those diamonds, because I'm sure they're guarded by lava and also monsters. And a bat. There was a bat there. I saw the bat. But yeah, so hopefully the HermitCraft server will be up again soon. Yergi says, Everstorm has claimed a lot of lives already this month. I have seen a lot of people speculating or talking about particular things about this month's server. And I will say one of the reasons that we run this server is to test mods that might be fun to play with in other contexts in the long term. And so people are saying like everything does more damage than usual this month. And I don't know which mod is causing that. None of the mods I installed with the intention of increasing damage. But clearly there is some sort of conflict or amplification with the somewhere in the list of mods. Something is causing individual mobs to cause more damage. And like people were commenting in the Discord, like, it's weird the mobs are doing more damage but don't seem to have more health. Most mods that make mobs harder would increase their health too. And I'm like thinking to myself like, where did I go wrong? Yeah. Okay. Yurgi says, the fun thing about Everstorm is its duration, so even if you die, it doesn't matter because you can try again later. Yeah, in some ways it's also a relief too, because it's like, okay, well, if you lose, it's like, well, okay, you got 15 days before you get to go again. Whereas like on the vanilla server, it's always open basically. You know what I mean? So you're always in there doing your thing. Your typical human says maybe for Halloween install the cave dweller mod. I don't know that mod. What is it, your typical human? Ooh. Slime chunk. Yeah, so basically, my daughter and I went through a bunch of mods and we're like, ooh, which of these are fun mods for like a you know, fun Halloween, and then which ones aren't, but like have a general like kind of autumnal theme. And so we have some really good kind of fun spooky mods chosen for October, but some of them I was like, I don't know that that's gonna fit in with our fun spooky feel for October. Maybe let's just move some of those up to September. Let's just get those out of the way. It adds a monster that plays cave noises and makes going into the caves horrifying. Well, so that's the thing, is we've actually made some changes. I think that this month is actually the scariest yet. I don't want to say which mods I installed, but there were some where I was like, oh, we have this fun, cozy Halloween idea for October. And then some of these mods are just straight up too terrifying to fit with that vibe. Quill Lava Bucket says, I mean, servers haunted for sure. Yeah, like, we basically all the stuff that I was like, oh, this is too scary for October. I was just like, well, let's just throw it in September when nobody expects it. And so, yeah, we've had a lot of great viewer or participant feedback about that. That skeleton definitely. Yeah. But yeah, the Everstorm server, it's always storming. And even when you're down here, you can still hear it. Doesn't look like Quill Lava has ranged attacks. Which is dangerous on a, what do you call it? On a hardcore. Well, all the mobs stopped animating because this chunk is no longer like active. So Quill writes, okay, that was not my greatest decision in the YouTube chat. Yeah, okay, so we're gonna go ahead and log out there and check if the HermitCraft server is back up. Hey, it's back up. Pearl might have wandered off too. Yeah, I'm back before Pearl, but that's not a big surprise. Because, like, honestly, it's been taking, like, 15, 20 minutes. Yeah, it rebooted on the hour, and it's 15 minutes past. Yep, so Quill, make sure to write your obituary in the Everstorm September 2023 chat so that we can get that in the next newsletter. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we still have, what do you call these? Some of these potions going, so we should probably actually keep harvesting fish. Like, the way I see it, we can't just leave the Guppy Geyser half finished on HermitCraft. Like, the way HermitCraft works, if you have something like that, you need to have it set up before you walk away. So we're up to 7 shulkers of fish. And that is nowhere near enough. Nowhere near enough fish. Okay? So we're going to offload that. And then we need to grab 4 more buckets. Grab that, and we are go. Fishies. Where you at? Can I put you in buckets? That's like 4... That's... Oh my gosh, that's like 6 pufferfish at once. Nobody needs that. Okay, our potions are about to wear off, but we still have the thing here. What do you call this? Conduit power. Which is admittedly not as good. Good obituary, Quill Lava. Quill Lava writes in the Discord Everstorm obituary chat, Quill Lava Bucket died getting tag teamed by a skeleton and a zombie while stream watched. Sorry for your untimely demise there. Okay, let's go ahead and make sure we get the right of these. We got more fishies here. Got 5 buckets left. Let's grab some fish from out this way. Okay. We actually have 4 buckets left. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Let's go lay our head down and dream here. We're really not doing great on enchantment for our elytra, huh? I feel like that does cause me to question whether or not we can fly from here. Does this go into the tunnel network? Whoa! What is this? We're on the yellow mining desert. So yellow 15. Let's go get our second totem. Not totem, elytra. I'm repairing both. Yeah, when Pearl shows up and asks about the pumpkin, we need to mention our ticket to Scarland. That's the reason I'm still wearing it. Because I screwed up. I accidentally broke my ticket to Scarland. Like a fool. Okay, let's grab 2 diamonds. Go to Corrales' car wash real quick. T. La da 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 da. Do 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 da. Da 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 da. A lot of people are using this. Works, yay. Okay, so we're gonna go over here now. Drop that back in there, drop the extra elytra. That was Corrales'. Still on yellow, but we need to go to 15, I think. Who made this tunnel? Do we know who did this mining desert tunnel? Why are there a bunch of pillagers over there, all in my area? Like, if there's one thing I don't need, it's people who are not Pearl over here right now. I've already got Pearl coming to help. I don't need those guys. It's fine. It's fine. Can't wait for them to just take random pot shots at me while I'm working. That'll be nice. Let's see, I can fit... a few more here. Let's get rid of those, and then 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Zen Figment tips 20 and says, for your late night, happy Labor Day. Thank you very much, Zen Figment. That's going to get us now 6 past our next face camera expansion milestone. So here we go. It's time to expand Jost. Lower the Joe opacity to 90%. Or no, sorry, to 80%. Yep, I'm not doing a stream tomorrow because it's a federal holiday, but I am going to stay up a little bit late to enjoy the fact I don't have to work tomorrow. Got some plans with my daughter, which I'm not going to go into now, but I'll tell you all about in the future once we've completed them. But looking forward to spending the day with her. Come on, fishies. Oh, you know what I forgot is potions. Let's maybe go get some of those good potions. One of these. One of these. Apparently I'm not drinking either. Oh, great job, me. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'll put that there. Oh, there's some fishy. Lots of fishies. Pearl's back. Might need the coordinates again. Left portal on yellow 15 will get you here. Probably should have said something like, welcome back. I'm bad at, like, when I feel like I have something important to say, like, my conversation with Cleo usually start with, like, a lot of my conversations with Cleo start with, so Cleo, on Wednesday, I'm thinking that for my craft, I'm going to do this. Thematically, would it make sense to talk about this? I don't want to bring that up if you're not comfortable with it. Also, I can't believe that this happened. I want to talk about that. And then Cleo will be like, yeah, that's fine, that's fine. No, I don't want to talk about that. Yeah, that's all good. And I'll be like, great. Also, oh yeah, good morning. Womp, womp, womp. I just get so excited, like, when I'm, like, doing something with somebody. I don't always remember to greet them. I'm like, we already discussed something. So, like, we're in the middle of the same conversation. It's like, no, we're not. This is, like, 8 days later. A separate greeting would be appropriate. The cleaning lady, Pearlescent Moon, is going to come help me collect some fish for our new decked out 2.0 Guppy Geyser. So that's very kind of her. I appreciate Pearl being so generous with her time. Okay, we should probably actually also switch to... Is that Pearl? I was going to say we should switch to recording mode. Nope, that's not Pearl. That is not Pearl at all. To say, where's my trident? Yes, please. Has that guy just been waiting there all day with that helmet on? That's kind of what it seems like. Okay, at least have my trident out now so I can go. Eat tines, skeleton. Tons of them, skeleton. Okay. That was not my best. But, I mean, it did suffice. Okay, did I put my pickaxe in one of these instead of... Yeah, I was trying to use the pickaxe to move these two. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. That's like not bad. Doesn't feel like a lot though. Gonna be honest. This is not really feeling like where I need to be on this project. Those are just project chests in the base. We don't need to worry about those. Okay, let's do some vocal warm-ups before we stream and record with Pearl. You know, Pearl is a professional and deserves, you know, other professionals to be at their best. How now, brown cow? Unique New York. My hovercraft is covered in eels. Howdy, Pearl.
I was going to try and scare you. Of course you're looking in my direction.
You know what? It's fine. Every time I see your face, I'm abjectly terrified. But, you know, I try to be polite and keep it in. But you know what? If it'll help you, let me just step away from the microphone.
Okay, that's going to terrify me in return. I think that was a bit of a backfire.
Yeah.
Okay.
But no, it's fine. You know, because, like, every time I see that you don't have a mouth like Neo from The Matrix, I'm just like, that could be me. Oh,
what
no.
if it's just closed and I have no lips? What if there is a mouth there? I just don't, you know, it doesn't open, even when I'm talking.
Yeah, you know, one thing we
Miming.
suggested to Gem the other day is because her skin has a similar problem. Just underneath the chin here, installing, like, the top of a mouth, and then on top of the torso, installing the bottom of the mouth. So every time Gem looks up, it's just like a giant cookie monster jaw ready to engulf
Terrifying,
you
Jerry.
and your cookies. Yeah.
Oh, that's terrifying. I'm good.
Yeah, well, welcome to the ocean, which is also terrifying. So far I have gathered 9 boxes of tropical fish, and we kind of need more. I don't know if you remember the Guppy Geyser.
I actually missed it. It closed before I was able to go look at it.
Yeah, so I'm kind of
Unfortunately.
building a new Guppy Geyser inside Decked Out. And I tested it earlier, and it burned through 4 shulkers worth of fish in about 25 seconds. And
Oh, okay.
So-
right.
I'm going to be working on some new mechanisms that will slow down that burn rate of the fish, but we also need, like, a lot more fish.
How much we talking? What do you need? How much do you need help with?
I mean, if we could fill these shulkers here, what is this? Maybe a dozen? I found, I've been using night vision and water breathing potions, which we've got in these 2 shulkers here. Each one I can get 2 shulkers with, and they last 8 minutes. So,
Well, that shouldn't take us very long then. That'll be fine.
yeah, that shouldn't be too bad at all. So yeah, if you want to help yourself to a potion or 2, like I said, they're kind of in separate boxes there.
Well, I do have respiration, so that should be all right in general.
Oh, okay,
But
great.
I might take a bottle of potion night.
Yeah, so I'm kind of wearing my Scarland ticket on my head.
I can't actually see it for some
Yeah,
reason.
that's
It's
because I
popping right now.
accidentally put it on the ground when it was in my offhand.
Oh, okay,
And-
that explains it. I was curious the whole time. Like, is that a pack error?
No, that's not a pack error. That's a user
Okay.
error. I placed my Scarland ticket on the ground, and I'm going to wear this on my head until I find a hermit with an extra ticket they can sell me. You don't happen to have an extra ticket?
No, I don't have a ticket. You know, I just have automatic entry to Skyland at this point because I'm
Mhm.
the cleaner lady over there. So I'm not wearing my hat right now, but you know,
Mhm.
permanent entry, right?
Oh, that's very fair. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So, well, I
Okay,
appreciate you coming to help. Yeah, if you want to just
no
so
worries.
the buckets, yeah, there's plenty of iron in here, and
Mhm.
there's a crafting bench down here. Although we can add a crafting bench up there just to make it easier.
Beautiful. Thank you very much.
You're most welcome. But yeah, basically, I'm just swimming around and gathering fish. It's a holiday here in America tomorrow. It's Labor Day, and I don't stream on
Oh.
Labor Day, but I also don't have to wake up early on Labor Day. So I'm kind of streaming and recording late tonight, and just
So you get a bit extra done.
and then I get to just
I see.
crash and relax tomorrow. You know?
Oh, I know that feeling. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I do on Fridays. That's my Fridays. Friday is the chaos, and then Saturday is just the stretch out, no bones day. You know, relax.
Ah, fantastic.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So I guess we should just maybe take to the sea. We might want to join like a voice group though, because we might get distant from each other.
We can do that. Yep, sure thing.
Okay, I've joined the isolated streaming. Hopefully you can hear me. At some point, Pearl will
Got it.
find. Yay! You found the group.
Yeah. Sometimes I forget how many where all my keybinds are because there's so many things these days that require their own special keybinds.
Oh, exactly. You can never escape it. That's why I love just getting into Minecraft and just swimming around and collecting fish with buckets. It's like a mini game that I could just sit here and play for 4 hours. Like, I say 4 hours into the stream and going strong. I'm just like, wow, if every stream was this easy, I could go forever. You know?
I mean, it can be pretty casual. Like it's just one of those things you switch your mind off and you don't have to think overly too much. Whereas if you're building and streaming at the same time, that's a little bit chaotic, you know?
Oh yeah, I was doing the redstone on stream for the new Guppy Geyser earlier, and that was a little bit more stressful. Whereas this, it's just like, just chill, place things, gather things, you know.
Exactly. Nice and relaxing.
Yeah. So I appreciate you coming out here. I know that you know, Cleo and I offer to help people with stuff, but you don't usually ask for a lot of help. So
I don't usually need it, to be honest. Like, I do have a lot of the resources I usually need, and then even when I do need some resources, it's kind of like in a really tight deadline turnaround, and I kind of just grind it out and it's done. So I don't usually time it super ahead, and it doesn't allow people any time to help out, if at all. So that's all right.
well, that's fair,
Don't
but
mind
you
that.
know, if you ever do find yourself like uncharacteristically planning ahead, always feel free to ask because we're happy to help, and I appreciate you helping. So, thank you.
Yeah, no worries, and thank you for the offer. You don't want any pufferfish by chance?
I've been keeping those separate to make new potions with, but we don't want to mix those in to the Guppy Geyser because when they fly out of the fountain at the players, that might kill someone. And
This is not the first time I've gotten that achievement, I'm sure.
yeah. But yeah, I don't think killing people in decked out with a decoration is exactly gonna endear me to Tango. So
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. Yep.
yeah, so
Actually, there's not a lot of fish around here.
yeah, I found like
Okay.
occasionally if I fly around, like I've got a trident and you know some rockets and stuff, and they'll respawn. But they're always hiding in the coral too. Like they actually use them kind of effectively to avoid predators. You know, like me. Ah, dang it! The one of them just like
What?
went through the coral in a way that I couldn't follow.
They are juking you out. A fish is juking Joe out. This is how it goes.
Yeah, it's like I appreciate having a visual representation of what I'm talking about, but I also want that fish for my thing. Come back. It's fine. But yeah, you mentioned that you were procrastinating. Did you have a particular project you were procrastinating on, or are you procrastinating on thinking of a new project?
Just procrastinating on starting, really. My Mondays are kind of like slow to start because I'm like getting back into the mode again. So I kind of do a little like tiny chore things here and there that aren't necessarily recorded. And then I get into it when I kind of get in the building mood because I have a big building I need to make. And that's all fun. I don't mind it at all. I kind of just watch movies and stuff at the same time while I'm building. But yeah, I gotta get started probably on Monday.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I was thinking about it. It's like Yeah, if I was like, maybe I should wrap up the stream, and then I was like, well, what would I do? I would just put on a movie or a podcast and keep doing this for another 2 hours. It's so rare that I don't have to get my kid to school in the morning. I just want to enjoy it, you know?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, just relax. Streaming's nice as well. You get to chat to people at the same time while doing something, pretty monotonous, so...
I should mention, if I didn't make it clear, we are streaming this conversation. I think I made that clear, but it's also very late here. So on the off chance I screwed that up, figured I might repeat it.
Yeah, how dare you not tell me you're streaming? What?
Oh,
I
no.
can't tell. No, the tab doesn't show me that either, It's
Yeah, I know. Nobody looks at that except for, like, me, it seems like 90% of the time. So I appreciate you looking at it, too. That makes me feel less silly for setting it.
It is nice when people do use it, because then we can tell if people are streaming, and if they want company as well with the other status symbol. So I use it whenever I'm streaming. Sometimes I forget, though.
Oh, yeah.
I do look at when other people are using it.
Yeah, one time Cleo logged in when I was streaming at night. I was like, what? Cleo never logs in when I'm streaming at night. I should go say hi. And I'm like, Cleo, welcome to the server. And start doing like a whole song. And Cleo's like,
Yeah.
Joe, I need to get a thumbnail. It's 4 a.m. here. Why? Why are you doing this?
Oh, no.
And I'm like, well, you didn't put it to do not disturb. And then I press the tab and I see her switch it over. And I'm like, got it. On my way out. Bye. What?
It's 4 a.m. and I do not want to socialize type situation, right?
Yeah. It's like at the times when you most need it is when you're too tired to remember to set it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of people also just don't use it in general, like they haven't got the mod installed, so sometimes it's a bit tricky.
Yeah.
This isn't going too bad.
I'm very excited about Decked Out. I'm going to miss the first weekend because I'm taking my daughter camping Friday through Sunday, which I'm very excited about.
Oh, that does sound quite nice, actually. I'm like personally, I don't do stuff on the weekends. That's reserved for people in real life for me. So I unfortunately will miss it too, but I'll be on Monday doing my stuff.
Yeah, so
very exciting.
Yeah, if you happen to be online at the same time as me, I'm happy to take turns. I am very excited about Decked Out, but I am also like sure that I will need a break between runs. My heart cannot necessarily just run through it nonstop. So
I haven't played before, so this is all new for me.
Oh, really? Yeah, because I guess you joined after... Yeah, because that was the season before you joined.
Yep, I have not played a single version of Decked Out, so I am looking forward to it.
Gotcha. Have you ever played any Press Your Luck board games like Clank that Decked Out was based on?
No, I haven't played those either.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. But yeah, it's definitely one of those things where you're like, oh boy... I'm increasing my risk the longer I do this, and, you kind of only have yourself to blame to some degree, which is both good and bad. It's like, maybe I'll cut my losses, maybe I won't. The viewers will eviscerate me regardless.
Hey, look, I've got some Sands of Time practice from Minecraft Championship,
Oh, there you go.
Some dungeon running in there.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, I gotta pop a fish. No, go away.
Oh, did you finish that Tears of the Kingdom game? I saw you were fighting Ganon in the stream title one day, but I didn't actually get the chance to stop by.
Yes, I did finish it. It was absolutely wonderful.
Oh, fantastic.
So does that mean, have you played the Zelda games yourself?
Yeah, so I kind of saved those for like when my daughter's away. As kind of a little treat, and so I probably won't actually get back to this one until like Christmas break.
Right.
But let's see. I played the first like maybe 4 to 8 hours, but I also ignored the main quest and intentionally like tried to see if I could get to the corner of the map with no extra hearts or anything, and because I'm just like I just want to see where I can go. It's an open world game. And, I mean,
theoretically you can.
Yeah, no, I had a lot of fun just wandering around, exploring and stuff. But, yeah, I didn't necessarily make a lot of progress on the plot. So.
Right. I mean, see, that was kind of the opposite. I kind of really hard focused the main storyline because I'd already played Breath of the Wild. I kind of knew everything about the map anyway, in general.
Sure.
So I focused that main storyline and didn't do much side quests, but And I found out I had to do some side things after that anyway. But no, it was really good. Very much enjoyable. So they kind of, like, in the first game, they made the kind of mini-bosses leading up to Ganon kind of harder. And then Ganon was easy, but in this one, it's kind of the opposite way around. Everything kind of leading up is easy, and Ganon, I wouldn't exactly say hard, but it was a little bit more difficult. But it was fun, so.
That's cool.
I really had myself invested in the story on the Tears of the Kingdom. It was really good.
Yeah, I played Breath of the Wild all the way through, and then I also played that, oh boy, there was this game where you fight like huge swarms of enemies. It's like Warriors of Hyrule or something.
Oh,
Which
okay.
I don't know if you've had the chance to play that yet, but if you're into the story of these Zelda games, it basically is about a timeline where Ganon wins at the end of Breath of the Wild. And like Zelda sends like a message back in time to try to stop it before Link goes to sleep in the first place. And so you play as Link and Zelda and all of the characters that like, the pilots of those, what do you call those giant guardian things? The big mechs. Ancient beasts or something. You know, like there's like a giant elephant one and stuff like that.
Yeah, I can't remember any of the names or anything from the first game.
No, that's fair.
One out of my head.
Yeah, so like you know how you get like you get one power from Mifa and you get another one from like the guy who lets you fly up in the air, like might be Diwali or something. But yeah, basically you play as all those characters, and Zelda's like, "Hey, I got a message from me in the future, and apparently we screw this up really badly." And but yeah, it's called Hyrule Warriors, I think is the name of it. But it's based on this other game engine that's built around fighting just huge swarms of monsters at once.
Yep.
And so I played it with my daughter because you could do like couch co-op.
Well, that sounds pretty fun.
Yeah, and so like we had it set to easy mode because at the time she was like a very small child, but it was the story was in some ways like I would say almost better than Breath of the Wild because all of the characters that you saw in Breath of the Wild where you're like, oh man, I wish I got more of that guy or whatever. Like, who's this person? Why aren't we learning more about them? They all get like all the screen time they deserve, you know?
Right. Yep.
But like for the most part, when you're actually in the game, you're just wading through like hundreds of enemies, spamming the sword button and trying to get combos, and it's very silly.
That actually sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Well,
a bit more laid back version of it, by the sounds of it.
Yeah, it's a much more laid back because it doesn't have the sandbox exploration. It's more of like here's a map where you need to go to the next place and fight this battle. But one thing about it that was cool though is you actually get to pilot those giant mechs. Like in Breath of the Wild, like at the end they like just light lasers that attack Ganon or whatever. But in this, you actually get to like pilot them through armies of like thousands of hobgoblins and stuff, like using their attacks and stuff.
Yeah, no, that's insane.
Yeah,
so is it a bit more of a, could you say, arcade version of the game?
Oh, it definitely feels more like an arcade game. My chat's telling me it's based on the Dynasty Warriors engine, which is why it's called Hyrule Warriors. Thank you, chat.
I do like Dynasty Warriors. I kind of grew up on that.
Oh,
specifically,
well,
I'm trying to remember. I think it was Dynasty Warriors 2 was my favorite one. Really enjoyed that.
This was the first Dynasty Warriors engine game I ever played, but my daughter and I had a great time. So if you're looking for something kind of chill that you can play on stream and be a little bit distracted but not necessarily die, it's pretty good. A lot of fun.
All right.
They're also telling me that the big mechs are called Divine Beasts. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah, no, that's the right name.
Yeah, you actually get to pilot each of the Divine Beasts on missions and stuff, and you see like, oh, this is designed to fight like an undead army. That's really cool.
Yeah, no, they are pretty insane, those huge things. So being able to pilot pretty fun, I would imagine. Probably something that a lot of people wanted in the actual game and didn't get, so they're like, all right, let's just do an arcade version of it.
Mm-hmm.
Just to give people a chance to actually drive them.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. Do you know what you're playing next? It's now that you've finished Tears of the Kingdom.
Honestly, no idea.
Gotcha.
Still got to kind of think of it and figure it out. See what games are out there. I know Starfield's come out recently, but I don't know if it's the kind of game I would stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah, I hadn't
don't
really
particularly
heard
know.
anything about that one. Like all of a sudden, everybody's like talking about it. I was like, what? Okay. It sounds like No Man's Sky. People are like, no, it's way different and better. And I'm like, well, okay. But I already own No Man's Sky.
yeah, I haven't like the only thing I've heard is that it wasn't very good feedback. But the thing is, with me in games anyway, I don't usually listen to what people are saying about them because there's some that people have absolutely hated. And I've actually been like, you know what, this is actually a good game. I'm enjoying it. So, but yeah, I haven't heard good things so far, but could just be who I happen to be talking to at the time. I'm sure there's people with wildly different experiences on it, which makes, it's the best thing about games. When some games that are favorites of others, people might just generally hate.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it goes.
Well, and that's the thing, too, is like something could be like 3 out of 5 stars because everybody says it's average, or it could be 3 out of 5 stars because half the people give it 1 and the other half give it 5, Like,
exactly, yeah.
I'd rather try something that like really polarizes people and like, okay, if I'm hearing from a lot of people that this is terrible, maybe it's just not for them. Maybe it is for me, though,
Exactly. That's exactly why I don't like judge reviews on those kinds of things anyway. Like, I'll watch the trailers, I might watch some people with the gameplay, and then I'll make my judgment versus, what other people are thinking, think of it. The same with movies, really.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of just go see it, and then I'll make that call myself.
Yeah, we've got a really great independent theater here in Nashville. And like normally I'm like, I hate seeing trailers, but every time that they show a trailer there, it's like, here's a movie in like Hungarian that I never would have known existed. And I'm just like, what? What is this? Like, I feel like my brain's like expanding. I'm like, wow. But yeah,
Right.
yeah, so sometimes I'll just, go over there and be like, well, what do they have playing? They curate what they're playing pretty well, so I'll give it a go,
Right. Yeah, I don't tend to go to cinemas very much these days because they're just wildly expensive. Like, we went to see Barbie at one point, and we're going to see Oppenheimer at another point. But just 2 people to go to the cinemas here is like $40 to $60, somewhere in that range. And it's just like, it's just so expensive.
Yeah, I don't
Very sad.
usually go to, like, major releases, because, I'm like, it'll be out on iTunes in a week anyway. Not very long.
iTunes.
They still have iTunes, right? Am I that old? Is that not a thing?
What? I don't think can you put movies on iTunes? Look, I don't follow Apple stuff, I'll be honest. I'm very much an Android person, so I have no idea what Apple has.
I'm pretty sure, like, they keep rebranding it, but Apple has been selling movies for like 5 years, or more than 5 years. I'm very old.
I do know they have Apple TV, but the thing is, I decided to try that, and then I paid for the subscription, and then I opened it up, and everything was still like, okay, you paid for your subscription, but here are all the movies we have on here you have to pay for again. You paid for the subscription to then go into a shop to have access to buy these movies. I'm like,
I don't think that I think you're talking about the thing I was talking about. So
Apple TV.
So that's the thing is, so that Apple TV has like a link to the iTunes movie store or whatever they're calling it these days.
Okay.
But there actually are, like, when you get the subscription, there's a bunch of shows on there, like, For All Mankind, or Ted Lasso or whatever, Foundation, Silo, that are just included in the subscription. So, yeah.
Yeah, they don't make it easy to find the free stuff, though, because the homepage is all littered with movies you got to buy or rent.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably just because, like, I guess I mentally, like, already was used to buying movies from them, so I'm like, oh, here's the thing where I buy new movies, but then I just go to the Apple TV tab with the shows that I, haven't seen yet, and then that's what I'm
right.
for.
I'm always a bit mixed on streaming services because I'm always building big things. I'm always watching movies basically while at the same time while I'm building, and I'm just slowly running out of things to watch. And anything that's coming out these days just isn't gripping me enough to keep me occupied with it.
Yeah, I run into this problem where I have like one list of movies that people recommend that's like really good stuff, and they're like, Joe, you got to give this your full attention. I'm like, well, I can't do that while I'm getting other stuff done. Then that's gonna go in the slow queue, like, and then I end up watching a lot of things that aren't very good while I'm cooking, because I can put on things that aren't very good while I'm cooking, and it's fine if I'm looking at the skillet rather than the iPad or whatever,
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like, I don't know if you watch any kind of anime, but every now and again, like when I was younger, I watched a lot of it, and these days I don't watch as much because I have to watch it with subtitles. I don't like the dubbed versions of it.
Yeah,
And it's like,
I feel the same
people
way.
ask me, Pearl, do you watch anime? And I'm like, yeah, but I have to give it my full attention, and I don't usually have a lot of time to just sit down and watch a show with my full attention.
Mm-hmm.
So that means I just don't watch it as much anymore. And it's kind of sad.
Yeah, if you get the chance, I particularly enjoyed One Punch Man that came out a few years back. They've got a third season coming sometime soon.
I have heard of that one. I am currently watching the newest season of Bleach whenever I can manage to get that time. But that's coming out right now, so it's on a weekly upload basis. Which is kind of a good thing. It means I can't just binge all at once.
The next one that I have to watch is my kid has gotten really into Demon Slayer. And
that is a good one. It took me ages to see it, but I finally watched it, and it's actually quite good.
Yeah, she wants to be Nakumi, might be the name of the character for Halloween.
One with the bamboo in the mouth?
Yeah. So it's like, at that point, it's like, okay, I gotta, like, familiarize myself with this media to some degree. I've watched, like, a few episodes with her just to get a sense of it, but, like, I need to watch it through. Because the problem is, anytime that I sit down to watch a show with her, she's like, Dad, what are you doing? I'm like, oh, the show looks really neat. And she's like, yeah, but aren't you making dinner? And I'm like, oh, yeah. And then I have to go back in the kitchen. It's like, we just, if we have time that, like, we could spend doing stuff, I try to get it outside of the apartment. And so, like, we just don't have a lot of, like, sitting around watching TV time,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, honestly, I prefer going outside at this point. Like, I kind of use any excuse I can to just get off the computer because it just doesn't hit the same. When I was younger, I was like, yeah, video games, computer, this is great. And now I'm just like, I want to go outside. It's sunny.
Oh, yeah.
Get me off this thing.
Well, especially, too, because, like, my daughter and I have both gotten really into pinball, which is nice because it's, like, a physical object moving around, changing depth. So, like, it gives your brain a break from looking at a screen, but still has, like, some video game style fun,
Yeah.
So, we end up going out to arcades a few times a week now, and that's just really nice. It's an excuse, you get on the bus. I'm teaching her how to use public transit, which I didn't really get when I was a kid. So,
that's a good learning experience.
Yeah, I want her to feel comfortable, like, living in a city, because she was born in a city, and she's, probably going to be in one for a while. So,
Yeah, right.
might as well learn how that works. Oh, we're actually on our last choker.
Yeah.
Shock.
Nice and quick. How do you find, like, living in a city with all, like, do you get city noise at all? While recording?
Well, so I usually try to live in places that are kind of high up and further back
So
from
you
the
get a
street.
lot less of the street noise.
Yeah, so there's a lot of, like, the last apartment complex here. I don't want to talk about the current one I live in, for security reasons. But the last one I lived in, for example, had, like, 24 buildings on this big, like, compound, basically. Like,
oh, wow.
And so it was, like, right next to the interstate, which is, I don't know, do you guys use the word interstate for... Like, but the big highway.
we use freeway.
Yeah. So it was like the building. So the property was built there because it was, like, right next to the interstate and nobody wanted to live there. But they're like, well, if we put in 24 buildings, the buildings closest to the interstate will block the sound for everybody else, right? So because we lived in one of the, like, interior buildings, we didn't get a lot of street noise, even though we were, like, in the city, if that makes sense.
Yeah, right.
And then
Not bad then.
Yeah, and with my current place, like I found an apartment where one particular room really didn't have a lot of ability to get noise. I don't want to go into detail, but like it's a weird layout, but it works for this very specific purpose well, type of thing.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Well, that's good because I was always curious. Like, obviously, it wouldn't be too bad in the city because then you have access to everything pretty much right there. You can walk. You don't have to drive.
Oh yeah, I mean, I
But
lost
I was
my
always worried
car
about the noise.
last month, so yeah, or 2 months ago now.
right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Got
Was it
rear-ended.
like force lost? Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to hear that.
it's well, luckily nobody was hurt, so I'm just trying to focus on the positive there. But like, yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, well, we've been spending all this money to live in the city, so we technically don't need a car like 90% of the time. That 10% of the time, it's like, okay, well, sometimes we can take a lift, sometimes we can get a friend to drive us, and maybe the rest of the time we just don't go to that place. Like, I don't know, like,
Yeah.
in the long term, once my fiance gets here, like when the immigration stuff gets all sorted out, we'll probably get a new car then. But kind of for right now, because there's so many other things up in the air, I'm just like, let's just ride this out as long as we can without.
I think you'll save some money. Like, you got registration and insurance you always got to do on cars, and that's always a big bill. So the longer you can stretch it out without feeling like you need it, like the better. I
Yeah,
think.
and like my last car I had paid off years ago. It was like a 2008, and I had paid it off by like 2015, right? So in 2023, that means I've gotten used to not having a car payment for 8 years.
Yeah, right.
I was probably going to have to replace that car sometime in the next 4 or 5 years anyway. But I didn't, that doesn't necessarily mean I want to do it now. So
Yeah, no, look, some cars can last you forever. Some of them are just built really well, and if you know it works and runs well, and just how it goes. Just unfortunately, some people just aren't paying enough attention on the road.
Yeah. So it's one of those things like we had relatively low mileage on it because we lived in the city and we only drove it, a few days a week. So, yeah.
Yeah.
But, it's
Your shulker boxes are full, by the way.
yeah, I think we're done. Thank you so much, Pearl, for all your help with this.
Most welcome. I have some extra fish in my inventory.
Yeah, I can
put away,
make a new shulker box to put the excess in because I have some extra too.
Perfect.
But 1 second.
Two hands are better than one.
Yay! Yeah, this was really pleasant. Thank you so much for stopping by, Pearl.
Most welcome. Mine at all. Yeah, beautiful. I didn't use any potions. That was fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't happen to want to see what I'm working on, do you?
I mean, sure, I can take a look.
Okay, yeah. Well, let me just free up some other inventory space here so I can take back the boxes here.
I can carry some with me if you like.
Oh, that might
I've
be
got an
great.
inventory.
Yeah. Oops. Grab all of these. I'm gonna use the bed real quick as well. So yeah, I'll show you in decked out what I'm working on. This is not like in a secret area or anything.
Alrighty.
So yeah,
I haven't
I'm
actually been there yet, but
yeah, I'm gonna leave some. Oh, I'm not gonna leave all this. Grumble, grumble. I'm very indecisive, but it's fine. So let's head to the portal here.
alrighty.
Okay.
Oh, it's a little pyramid now. When did this happen?
Yeah, somebody just put this in. Yeah, I was surprised. Like I just flew here from Cleo's.
To be fair, I don't think I've been to this mining desert very much. I think I've usually been to the other one.
Gotcha. Yeah, I just happened to know that there was a coral sea over here. So let's see.
Perfect.
I think decked out is down the opposite tunnel here. So if we go all the way through. And
Yeah,
then
that's Red
past.
Tunnel because he's like right next to us, basically. In fact, he's my neighbor.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Just yeah, we're pretty much just in view of each other.
I don't know what number it was. Well, I might have overshot.
It's here. One with
Okay.
all the ice.
Yeah, there we go. This is a fantastic tunnel. And then, I don't know, have you seen the new bridge that False put in?
I have, yes. I keep flying past it. Good view.
So, here's the thing. Tango has a new kind of thing where people can claim an alcove and decorate it, right? So, if we
this.
come through here...
First with a key in line. Oh, we're making a little queue.
Yeah. Well, they were, and then Tango opened it, and then they didn't actually log in since. So I've just kind of jumped the queue. So is Asuma. Asuma made an alcove down that end, which has like fire and vines and stuff. And then my alcove is down this end, and I have a baby version of the Guppy Geyser. It's turned off right now because it fires like 800 fish a second or something stupid.
That's insane.
It's wild. So basically what I need to do is come down here and empty these shulkers like into some chests and stuff. So, you know, just yeah. Thank you.
There's a lot of shoulders.
Whoops.
There we go.
Oh no. This is going poorly already. I put in a little
start.
apron so that the water wouldn't go elsewhere if I screwed up. That's what this iron's for. And then immediately I pour water on the ground.
At least there's no like redstone right next to it that you'll destroy, so you're kind of okay.
Yeah, I did scope this out for that. I didn't want to break Tango's expensive thing. He spent 13 months on this, so that would feel rude. Okay.
That's quite a long time.
Yeah.
So where are you putting them? Where should we?
So the fish get loaded in, like here. And is that actually loading? I can't tell. No, it's not because of those. Those aren't actually gonna. Yeah.
I don't see it moving.
Yeah, that's not. Oh, it's because the dispenser's full.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, so yeah, the dispenser's full. This one, we're going to throw some fish in there. This one's definitely working. This is not the best redstone. I've been thinking about how to fix this thing since it broke about a year ago, but I have not experimented with actually attempting to do it once. And so this is like a lot of forethought and no preparation otherwise.
Sounds like my redstone.
Yeah.
Just stick it in hope for the best. Then you'll do some edits later when you have time.
Yeah, it'll be fine. I'm like, yeah. I'm not going to stress about it. But yeah, I'm just feeding some of these into these. I realized I can have hoppers that feed into chests and not necessarily have to be able to open the chests. I can just feed stuff directly into the hoppers. This is
okay. So you want me to like put them in these hoppers here?
if you want to. That would it would be great right there. Yeah, just feed them in there, and then that'll feed stuff into the chests. I'll go work on the other side of the machine then real quick.
Alrighty.
And then we can turn this on, and you will get to witness the failure, as the kids say.
The failure. We're not going to lose all these fish we've just gathered, right?
This is we don't want to put all the fish in up front. I'm gonna say that we're gonna put some of the fish in. And
okay, how many are we putting in?
I mean, however many you put in right now will not be too many. Is the short version. Because we're not going through every shulker we have right now.
Right.
Like we're just throwing some in here, getting it going. It's fine.
So how come you lose the fish that the Guppy Geyser utilizes?
That will become very evident soon. But it's not exactly a celebration of life.
Right. Okay. Am I about to be horrified? Am I? Are you destroying all these beautiful, lovely fish that just want to live their own lovely lives?
Yes.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm not going to sugarcoat that. This is the thing is though, when Tango visited the first Guppy Geyser, he could not stop laughing. This was the only thing I've ever made in Minecraft that he seemed to actually like or be excited by.
Gosh.
And so I wanted to build an homage to it here as a way of saying thank you to him for all his hard work on Decked Out. Yeah, that's probably enough fish. If you want to swing up here.
Yeah.
We can turn the redstone on. Whoops. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this is one of those things, like, I'm gonna jump up and then break the block, and then we don't have a ladder yet. It's fine.
Okay, I can use my ping to get up. See?
Oh, wow, that's actually really impressive. Okay, so
Yeah.
we're gonna put some pressure. Oh, that's in the wrong place. Oh, dang it. Okay, so let me just move these pressure plates here, and then if you want to just step forward into the room.
Okay, just over the pressure plates because I can go in the middle here.
Yeah, if you go in the middle, it won't do quite as much. But if you step on the pressure plate.
Look at the little fish. I saw a little fish. Oh! Oh no! No! Why did it die?
Well,
What's going on?
so here's where it gets fun.
Oh.
When
Oh,
they
no.
flop on the pressure plates.
Oh no! Is that intentional from the flop on the pressure plates?
Yes.
Oh dear.
That's why we didn't
That's
fill it.
smart. Oh my gosh, these poor fish. It's interesting how some of them are dying super quick and some of them are...
Yeah, they're colliding with the ceiling, which wasn't a problem with the
Oh.
original.
They just face plant in the ceiling and they die straight away?
Yeah.
Oh no, this is making me sad.
Sorry, Pearl.
This is making me real sad.
We can remove the
no.
pressure plates if it makes you feel
The
better.
floppy pancakes.
Okay. Pressure plates are gone.
Oh, fish. Nature is healing. What is healing, Java? They're dying. They're dying.
So the first time we made this, it wasn't intentional. We accidentally created a tropical fish spawner in a bubble column.
Right. You made us. How do you make a spawner of tropical fish? How does that happen?
It shouldn't, and they fixed that bug like in the next patch. So the original guppy
Right, that's
geyser
why I missed
only
it.
functioned for like a week or two. But during that week, if you walked over, there was just like a fountain of fish flying out of this bubble column in what was originally
Oh
going to be
my
the shopping
word.
district in the donut.
That would have been so cool to witness. Yeah, I missed it, unfortunately. I think he closed it like just before I got there. So,
Yeah.
times.
Well, Cleo has
just-
a 1 hour Guppy Geyser low fin tunes to work and study to video. So you could just watch Cleo's video of these fish for an hour flopping and dying while you
gosh.
listen to music.
Oh. One thing I'm glad of from that instance is that fish don't have death noises. I mean, they
Mm-hmm.
got floppy noises, but they don't have death noises. So, I'll take it.
Well, there you go. That's something. Yeah, I might
This
just
guy's just having the best time of his life.
put one pressure plate in. Although that's not going to activate all of them. But yeah.
Well, is there going to be any more pressure plates than the 4? Because like I can imagine that would get pretty insane if there was more activation points.
Yeah, I thought about that, but it seems like even with just the 4 here, it gets out of hand very fast.
Mm-hmm. I guess what like the more that spawn in, the more that go on the pressure plate.
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe I did that. Gotta see it again. They kind of like go. It's interesting where they decide to go to, and they jump and kill more of them. Oh my gosh. Oh, it is very entertaining, but it's also very sad, and I'm conflicted.
Well, I appreciate your contribution to the project.
Don't put my name on it. I don't, I'm not part of this death. I helped you, okay?
Yeah.
Uh,
I'll remove the
I'm
pressure plates.
conflicted panic.
Oh no, sorry,
Conflicted
Pearl.
panic.
Whoops.
No, it's great. It's just a very big conflict in the mind.
It's very bizarre. If I hadn't made it by accident first, I would not be making it intentionally again.
Mm-hmm. Oh my word. Yeah, the first one must have been amazing to witness.
Because we didn't know what we did. We were just like, okay, now we have an exit to the shopping district. Woo! And then just fish flying out in a fountain.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well, I've got 38 dead fish in my hand now, so that's...
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm
That's
actually
how that
gonna
goes.
use those as placeholders. Oh, thank you. So if you don't mind tossing me
Alright, there we
those.
go.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the dead fish in to stop too many live fish buckets from going through. That's how I'm gonna slow them down. is I'm going to put a few stacks of the dead fish in the dispensers, and then randomly, when they land on one of the pressure plates, it won't dispense a new live fish.
Okay, yeah, no, that works out. And then it looks like more death with less death, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's pretty horrifying, but it's not actively killing anything at that point. So, but yeah,
Okay, this would be interesting.
I've thought about how else I might decorate this space, but I kind of feel like, I don't know, just 4 pressure plates, an egg on a visible thing, and then just thousands of fish flying out. That's probably good. I don't know.
I mean, you could decorate it like a little tropical beach or something.
Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah.
A little bit of terraforming. I think this is quite fun. I love the idea of, decorating my own room. That makes me very excited, Pearl.
Oh, yeah. Well, and Tango says that we can decorate these immediately with no embargo or anything.
Yeah, so this is great. I'm definitely going to be doing this week.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much, Pearl, for your help with my room. It's actually getting late here in Tennessee, so I should probably call it a day or night.
No worries at all, and I hope your room goes well.
I mean, it's going fantastic already.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Alrighty.
catch you next time, Joe. You
Catch
have a
you
good
later,
night.
Pearl. You too. Bye. Alrighty, we're going to stop the recording there. We're going to leave the group. Yeah, this was a 4-hour and 45-minute stream. Right. Is that right? 4-hour, 45-minute stream. So we've been going a little while. It's just the best. I'm so happy about this. I shouldn't be, but oh, this is something. Okay. Which one is the one that's like really full? That one's backed up, and that's the one that gets fed by... Oh, we didn't even have half of them set up. Wow. Okay, I didn't realize that. That's like its own separate whole thing. I was going to say, I feel like what we should do now is we should come up here, place these, and then log out. So thank you all so much for hanging out for this very long stream. I don't even know who streams this late on a holiday to raid, but we're on YouTube instead of Twitch anyway. So we're just going to wrap up the stream here. But yeah, wow. I got to go tomorrow morning, and I'm going to wake up eventually. I'm going to get the end of that Scar video edited and out to you early next week. Maybe not tomorrow, but early next week. Very excited. I need to call it a night. Oh, boy. I'm so excited. We got our decked out alcove decorated. Anyway, until next time, y'all, this is Joe Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. Keep adventure.